himself. That's a bit of a misstep there. You really needed that trade.
Nice.
Not matter, Jame and Kicker, a couple of kills apiece, and the boost for Hades sees him brought down low. Madden's having to do it all out on this little island. Now a bit of a helping hand for Spinks has reclaimed this man advantage. Buster is all alone on the ramp side. Jame needs to save him. Go on, Jame! There it is! Turns back onto the long side. It is traded after one. That's a hell of a spam, though, and it's set Buster up for the clutch.
Get right-esque 1v2, though, Buster. He's got to clutch it himself. And they're not giving him an inch. A full rotate round. Spinks has gone from cat to CT. Hades on the long side, not giving this kill, but Buster peeks and Hades hits his shot. He had to. It's ENCE with a retake round. And that did not look like that was going to go ENCE's way, right? Outside is so good at slowing down in the mid there. Just sat on ramp for 30 seconds, waiting out all the util. You saw how many nades they baited out of ENCE before they even crossed. Once those had come down, Outsiders made that way into the site. But yeah, even so, couple of nice shots out of Spinks and Hades. Go a long way. Another wallbangers there. We're noticing ENCE aren't really flanking. Like, they pushed top mid, they checked it, and then Spinks went back to catwalk. I think part of that is you're not seeing Jame at the front of these hits. You know what he's doing. You know he's holding the back line, making sure, you know, the route is open to escape if ENCE give you that. So I wonder how tapered Snappy will be at long when we see him. Rob smoke, or I guess it's the Zywoo smoke, really. Or it's actually a Reddit user, but I forgot his name. But shout out you, anyway. Someone had to find it in the first place. Hinges down. Spinks very deep. If Buster swings, though, there's a second player. At worst, this will be a 1-for-1 for ENCE, unless Kicker comes in to complicate matters. Spinks might push ahead of it. Barrel scene, shot hit, and he's out like a light.
Dude, that's so ballsy, man. You know, taking that fight in upper tunnels, if it works, it feels great. If it doesn't, it can be, you know, the weapon of mass destruction that leads to the end of a round. Now it's all silent over here in the Death Star canteen, down through the lower tunnels. They try to go cat. Madden could kill them with a tray.
Yeah, the cat is hot, though. Ollie fades. And out they pop. Molotov thrown in response by ENCE. Drop into CT. He's on his head. He is on his head. Yakinda doesn't know. Back turn. Madden was sitting in the smoke. 5-on-3 now. ENCE looking to convert. The lovely start to this round, and they won't overface. They're going to try and jump up into position, get back on the ramp, through the molly, 12 seconds, they know a kill here, wins the round right now. Tag will hit Jame, trying to plant, cover is killed, and Flit has to fake, he'll get the frag, but he won't get the round. ENCE surround and assault Outsiders in the site, and this CT side is building back in, being put together by ENCE Esports. It's just such an exciting team, right? Like in an era of international rosters with FaZe, with Mouse, with G2, with now Vitality, right? I can't believe most of those teams have fallen short, disastrous, whereas ENCE, a little more long-standing roster, with the exception of Madden as the latest addition. They're the ones coming out on top. They're the ones doing the dirty. They do it well. This round is done. This round is ENCE's, however you paint it. Couple of Deegs could be nice, but no util on T-side dust. Not gonna happen.
Oh.
You know they know that the double AWP is here. Spinks has been doing it.
Yeah, I mean, they're crossing back into middle, but I mean, the no util cat play is going to be a lot harder than the util cat play, and even that's been repelled every single time. So just trying to walk mid to B, mid to Madden as he locks them out. Even that nade going to do a bit more chip damage. Not really worth writing home about. The bomb's out in no man's land. Madden's holding on to it. Third in the round, fourth in the round, on for the ace, go on, just Buster.
Yeah, that's what
and he will spam Madden out. The ace is denied.
It always is, man. Mainly because he had his knife out. But Spinks makes good on Madden's work.
So when I cast with Chad, he tried this thing. He said he likes to get, you know, the folks at home involved.
Okay.
And he did like little polls to like feel the vibe out. That's something you're interested in attempting, Hugh? I'm just gonna do it.
Yeah, why asking me?
You know, well, because you're like the conductor of this whole thing. You're the one in charge. So if you think that ENCE are gonna take this 2-0, if you think they're looking to keep their spot up top of the group, type XD. If you think outsiders are gonna do it, take us to a third, type cringe.
Why would you do that? You've killed Twitch chat.
Well, because Chad did it with 1s and 2s, but I think this is like a cooler way. So XD or cringe, what will it be?
I'm XDing at the cringes. I'm cringing at the XDs. We'll have to see where the chat lies. This is a stalemate. JM v Hades, no one moving. Talk of orbs, Spinks is still switching it up a B every round. Those crosses come in. Hades hears it. They're leaning heavy B. This is a good setup for ENCE right now if outsiders just want to crunch the tunnels. And no flashes are going to get Spinks off this angle. Unless they dribble smoke, they're going to have trouble getting through. He'll at least get a shot off. Mid to be being lined up perhaps by Yakinda on catwalk. There's a jump. Oh, but Spinks hits a banger. Flash back in by his teammate Smoke as well. Spinks will survive. He will escape. And what the outsiders want to do, how do they get out of this round? Back to catwalk with 35 seconds. It's desperate.
Yeah, Yakinda up at the front, leading the charge. The rest of the gang still a little ways away behind him. So how much room can he create? Flit has even dealt with another player over here. Pushing long was snappy. James opened up into the A site. This has started to fall apart. Hades and D here are going to be left saving, and they do at least get past Flit in middle. There is another man holding for this save. It's James, the great save denier. That's a right that only he's afforded. D had left, just hoping to get away with the AK. Is spammed, the feet seen by Yakinda, and he takes them off.
Nice escape there for outsiders, right? It seemed like they were fully stuck in B, everyone ready to commit, but a little late cat jump, and all the kills come flying in. James, high impact. It's an AWP round. He started off a lot better than he did on Mirage as well. It was a bit of a quiet beginning for James. A lot of CT saves. Ooh. Ooh. He's been hit here early. Sneaking into lower, despite quadruple middle for outsiders. There's been a player right down in the doldrums. Buster seems aware of the possibility, but he can't watch two places at once. Gotta pick a side. So Yakinda comes in for support, and outsiders hold long. This is a bit of a screwed round from the get-go with no game plan clear.
Oh, oh.
They're very ready.
Shame that James wasn't still top mid, right? That could have been a little way in.
Gonna walk it.
Instead, they're committing B. Spinks gonna have his work cut out for him. They're coming in, and they coming fast. There's one dropping down. Spinks is on for the round. It's a lot of damage. Response from Yakinda is clean. 2 entries to make this happen, but he's low on health.
James wouldn't take that bomb.
This is getting rough now. Madden stops the plant, and James is throwing in to a 1v2. Only knows about one of the players, and Madden just relentless in those peaks at the B site.
That's full BM mode for Madden, right? He just does not respect them in those 2v2s, and he makes the right call, right? Yakinda, he's going for that cross after a double kill. Feels like he has a bit of room. That B play wasn't telegraphed. It's not like, you know, the CTs knew it was coming and had a stack. It was just a sick, almost triple kill for, almost triple kill for Spinks. Hades took one of them. But yeah, Yakinda, he sticks it. James holding the tunnels flank for crying out loud. And not going to be able to trade that kill. Just swung in the 2-on-1. You wouldn't do that v many AWPers. But someone like James, you can get away with it. It's a bit Orky Momo now for Outsiders money. Keeping almost 2k for some of them. Kicker might have dropped this gun. He's got nothing. But arming Flit is not a bad decision given the game he just had on Mirage. But we need more signs of that here on Dust as ENCE start to take the lead away. All right.
Snappy takes up mid. He's going to have his work cut out for him.
Oh.
Already up and past that smoke, and Jame opens the round. Oh, Yakindar's deked out Spinks. And I don't want to be the one to give you the bad news, but this should just be a save, right? You should go no further into this round. The AWP has done it, opening it up, helped by Yakindar's deagle. Of course, Jame dropping the bomb to Buster.
Yeah, he doesn't plant. He does not plant.
Jame is just like Rush, and I don't mean everyone's favorite like NA CSGO pro. I mean
everyone's least favorite British observer.
Yeah. He refuses to plant, he refuses to buy kit.
I don't trust you guys. I don't trust you. You're not going to cover me. No.
I don't understand his not buying kit one. Like, not Jame, like Rush.
Trolling. He gets in your head. It's fine. He's easy to tilt. It's okay.
Oh, you wanna play Danger Zone? You wanna go Bump Club?
Hey, first rule about Bump Club. You know, don't talk about it.
Sick round though, right? We have the Jame effect 1 and 2 coming through, right? Previous round, he's not able to do anything in, you know, securing the objective. Right there, one pick into the B bomb site, and look at the result it has. Yakinda just runs and guns with the deagle, hits a beautiful shot, and Outsiders just win it. It's the way of Dust. It's the big inferno, as you once called it many pro leagues ago. When you're against Jame, you do want to still sometimes throw that mid-nade. Fast out long, flashed out. Madden could not see a thing. Now all he sees are his teammates' eyes, or what comes from them at least. 4 on 5 Outsiders. Yeah, I love the call. Get the long pick, rotate instantly round. The only danger is ENCE have actually re-aggressed and taken that space back. So despite the smoke setup, they know it's not a long take. Oh, it's a B play, and it couldn't be more clear.
That is clean. Snappy scout. The only thing to put a stop to the B play is a $1,700 sniper, and it's going to get brushed aside with ease. Hades and Diha are going to be left saving again. Oh, that nade. Goodbye, Yakindar. The hunt is on, though. Jame wants blood sacrifices. There we go. Kicker wants them instead. And now only Hades, only a matter of time. Will they find him, or will he save? It is the question of the century.
And the answer? Save.
Oh!
Almost cursed him. Not quite. 7 up, Outsiders take the lead back. This has been a pretty back and forth affair. It was on Mirage as well, but it did feel like ENCE always had control. This one, not so clear. The B plays have been the way in for Outsiders. Lots of late pops off the back of long picks as well. Has been really, really nice. Certainly a way to get rid of the AWP. Now it's just a safe gun around a few pistols. Jame is on the late mid peak, just in case, but there's not money there for it. ENCE aggress off Cat instead. And of course, on the low money rounds, that's when Outsiders really get grimy. They hold everything. No gap left open, no stone unturned, but Flit found early and Hades gets out.
This could still get weird. Also, Madden has a Zeus over at B.
Yeah, I respect it.
Look at where he's playing.
Is he on top of the box? All right. How do you get away with this? I want to know.
He'll do it. He'll prove it to you.
Oh, he won't.
Or will he?
Not going B.
Oh, dear. Yakinda opens up the round.
Yakinda. No.
What's happening?
I was going deer memes there. Gonna nade up. They will go B though. This might be the Zeus of dreams. They're out mid, however, and that kind of cuts out Madden's hopes and dreams unless he goes close door or window and leaves Spinks out to the tunnel.
How's he meant to engineer a round for the Zeus here?
Oh, the USP
one
will
for the
do,
USP.
Though. Quick kill. They've got a back turn. Hades has followed up. He still gets another kill, and they know he's tunnels. 1v2, they smoke him off. Should be outside this round.
Yeah, you know, I mean, you're tempted in because you've got it so close and you're buying next round anyway, but this should be an unwinnable round for Hades.
The benefit to saving here is you get an AWP in the next. So that is probably what he's being told right now, like, hey, Hades, you want an AWP? Give me that gun, buddy.
Give you that gun, buddy?
Yeah, I get my gun buddies from @JustHarryGG on Twitter. I think he's giving them out. He's real kind about it.
Yeah, I mean, it was only made possible because, you know, like, I think it was Mitchman gave me a bunch.
Yeah. Ask him as well while you're at it. Well, Hades will be able to get that AWP, and ENCE will be able to field a final buy, but you can't lie. Outsiders are in full control right now. The true quest and test of Dust 2, the map of the group, so to say, is coming up key for Outsiders, taking down FaZe on it yesterday in a double overtime affair with some beautiful T-side rounds as well. CT has always been the problem, though. We'll see how Snappy's leading plays into it when we swap halves. Right now, quiet in the killing department, but long pushes have been snuffed out. Hades lower with that AWP. Oh dear, walk it. He's a dead man. Your kinder's not falling for your tricks.
Another early opener. Gonna leave you in a bit of a rough way. Forces you to make concessions across the map. Is that the word I'm thinking of?
It's a word.
Space. And Madden still grouped over at B. Right now only one man in this A bomb site. And these are kind of the gaps that get afforded once you've got that early man. D-Hut will have his work cut out for him here. They're over at the catwalk. They've also got Kicker leaning long side. Not been terribly uncommon to see Snappy push those long doors.
Always scared of smokes against Outsiders. You don't want to leave one unwatched, right? Players love going through him. Buster caught with nades out in middle. It's a nice grab for Snappy before the smoke blooms and he backs up into it. Now the cat player spotted. Yikinda covers as his teammate jumps to the corner. Beautiful headshot. Snappy coming up from spawn has been seen as well. They clean him out and this is a 9th round. Surely 2-on-4 on the retake. Double cat flank. It's going to get heard by James. No man better for the job with this AWP. They have a flash though. Blind shot.
Oh,
connect.
Okay, the ball's rolling, and that smoke means maybe stoppage. Smoke him, oh, it missed. Okay, not ideal, not ideal. And now I steal, says Yikinda. In with 3 in the round, wants to try and make it 4 out of 5. Just Spinks left to beat, and there's Flit to close it, 9-6. Outsiders, phenomenal T-side, right? They go on a bit of a streak there at the end, trying to take us the distance after all, but can they? That's the big question, and we'll get an equally big answer in just a moment.
Obviously at Katowice we had a pretty easy group. I think we misjudged a bit ourselves after winning Copenhagen Flames, after winning NIP. We kind kind of slacked before the game against Heroic, and we were doing our best before the game G2, and in the game against G2 it was our best mental playoff game that we ever had. We always were losing in playoff games, and we were always trying to fill the 5-day break that we had, or 4-day break that we had at Katowice, and we had it at Cologne, we had the time in winter, and those break days were always shushing us down after the group stage, and we are trying different approaches, and this approach was the best that we had. And even though we lost that game, Mirage game, we lost because of individual skill. We lost 6 clutches. We didn't win a single one, and those clutches in the end lost us the map. And on Ancient we just got snowballed, but I think overall we did what we needed to do before the game and at the game, and if we lost, then it's just not.
Well, Dust is well and truly underway. At the end of that first half, Outsiders are up 9-6. They're doing everything they can to get us to the overpass decider that's waiting in the wings, should we need it. And a little 4-round streak at the end there to throw Outsiders into pole position has made this a hell of a lot more interesting. ENCE now move on to their T side. What if Snappy and the boys got cooked up for us already? I'm seeing a Molotov lined up from middle. Puts a stop to a cat peek. And
What does it?
lit, there's a little gap for him to go around. And Molly will get revenge. And it's a 4-on-4 right away.
What a mind game immediately, right? Like, they knew he wanted to come in on the cat peak with a flash hit, and he still did it despite the Molotov. 1-for-1, gets the info. This isn't a commit. They're going quick. Snappy, or Spinks rather, in the sight, dead to Kicker, and now Madden coming in with the tap from Cat. There's one more man back down in the elevator, and James needs to drop a few floors. Yikinda is storming the doors right from behind. He headshots Madden, and even though the bomb gets planted, Hades needs to unleash hell in this 1-on-3. There's a start. Yikinda out, but one more man quick on the catwalk, and Hades is not considering it. Buster busts the round open, and Outsiders close with 10.
Now with a little pistol under their belts, you know, the... Wait, what was I just saying? They got the pistol round, and now...
Thank you.
And now they're teed up to build upon this lead.
Nice. They got 1 round, and now maybe they'll get more, Harry. You're right. That's the intention. That's the aim of the game. With 1 round, sometimes comes more, but not always. However, occasionally, they do follow. If I were a betting man, and I'm not, I would bet there's going to be another round right here, right now. 10-6, and ENCE, they'll force off the plant. Hades going to hit a scout shot on middle. But they're trying to play for lower. It's very clear. With that smoke, in the old days, you'd call for lower. Nowadays, you call for lower every round, and it's been cleaned out. Buster is brutalizing the mid play. 2 kills. Lower. Still clear. They know everyone's long and mid. No questions about it.
Yeah, Lower Tunnels is harboring Yakindar, and the ship has sailed at the hopes of a mid-play. Instead, it's Flit locking down the long side. Hades hard starboard as he's left in the 1v5.
This Star harbors a double car setup.
Here in their garage, it's Flit with the Lamborghini Peak.
Yeah, anchoring down that A site. It's going to be a smooth sailing round for outsiders. Putting a stop to the force is going to dig ENCE quite the hole, and they need to get their bucket and bail out water right now. They are on a sinking ship. A full eco follows before ENCE is full by near the end of the T side, and they're not going to have much breathing room in this game. It will be 12-6 before ENCE field anything. Going to have to be a huge comeback.
Another tag. Snappy buying a scout. It's an interesting choice. He doesn't have anyone else really bringing much heat into this round. Oh, there's a D kill, but does get laid to rest shortly thereafter. There's a low HP D her. Not gonna make him any easier to deal with. Now he's got a Deeg, now he's got an MP9, and he's also been dealt with by Flit. So the round now should just get laid to rest pretty convincingly. Snappy is still in T-spawn. There's always one.
It's usually James.
Here we are, Snappy, the Cyclops, they call him. One eye on his head, one button on the mouse, and nobody. Now they've seen him. Now they know.
Just do it. Get it out.
Here they are, dealing with the scout in mid. 12-6. Right. Outsiders, they get the pistol, they get the conversions. This is the true test. If they win this next round, they are well and truly on their way to locking in a third.
It's not a GG, but it's as close as you're going to get right after winning this late buy round. That's the risk of the T-side force on Dust 2. You rarely see it come up with the goods, right? Dust 2, very steamroll-y map, very snowball-y map. You get that first pick, you often run wild and close rounds. You don't, and you have a lot of trouble. But ENCE have been, as said on the desk, one of those teams that have been so good at converting 4v5s. However, this is not the playground to do it. James down lower. Can't go here forever with that mid-smoke. They're going to be aware. Hades picks Yakindar. That's a good start. Let's see if this steamroll snowball builds traction. Oh, James. He felt like he had to go back there. Oh, and he's going back to spawn with a wallbang from Snappy. Hades might find another. They are feeding the beasts of ENCE right now. Oh, loosey-goosey round, and Madden gets snuffed out, but it's still a 4-on-2 where ENCE can group and win everything here. If you look at the scoreboard, you'll see Buster's alive. You know he's B. And so that leaves long completely open for the taking. Just some smokes to stop this orb that Kicker's picked up, and ENCE win the round.
Look at Buster go. He should have this kill. Oh, the turn for Spinks.
Sick.
I'm never calling anything ever again. Kicker, his future is uncertain. It's a big question mark. Will he be ready? I don't feel safe to comment. He's in a 1v4. Can he get some? Let's find out.
My lawyers have said I will not give my opinion.
Legally speaking, he could get some. Oh, was that a timing being missed, or was it tactical?
Saw him.
I couldn't tell you. Kicker. I know they saw him. They're running him down. Kicker. There's one. And that's it. Hades going to trade. And ENCE get themselves a 7th. There you go. That was like a round without any cursing. Well, no, it wasn't. Apart from the cursing, right? But then, once it had become apparent, all curses were removed.
Good frag from Snappy there, right? Obviously, the close mid players saw James running away, but maybe they calmed, just spam the door, please. And well, Snappy, he's good for it. And it's okay. That was their only way to get back in this game. Without that gun round, it's as good as a GG. Now they've got to build. And even then, James is looking to tear the tower down. He's done it. Hades hit with the orb. James looking for a little bit more on the wide swing. But they won't re-aggress. That molly keeps a bit of respect from ENCE. They've got to go back to the drawing board, bringing their crayons to catwalk. Out of the hinge smoke. ENCE hinge on this round. Yeah, it was nice. It was a pickup. It was a big one, but it doesn't mean much when you get immediately reset. Yakinda even all long. And made him money. Pit player.
Oh, they hear him. Oh!
That wasn't him shooting. Who it was?
Yeah, that sounded like it was coming from the left, right?
Snappy has
Okay.
an A1S.
Okay.
I was very confused.
Now it all makes sense.
Yeah.
It was the Snapster making
Silent
noise. Whoa. Whoa. Dropping down. He does have the bomb. While Madden is all the way... Madden is in A. Madden is saying, come on, bud. Get the bomb out of middle, Snappy. Oh, Madden also doesn't want to go down. He knows that, like, right now, he's got the A site. He's giving them a chance in a 2-on-4. You can get this bomb planted. You can play for the short side. The smokes, yeah,
They're gonna go back for it.
Gonna try and just play around it, like feign the idea that this isn't short control being held. Oh, Madden wins that opener. This is a 2-on-4 that still has legs on it, still has room to get out of hand. Madden's now been brushed aside, and Snappy, that's a double up. Oh, Yakinda's gonna cancel it out, and that gets the blood flowing right there. Outsiders pull up, they get it back under control. It's a damn good try for Madden and Snappy. But in the end, Yakinda rises above everyone and puts 13 on the board for the Outsiders.
Oh, Yakinda, yeah, had to hit it. A quiet first map. He stepped up, certainly, on Dust 2. And his first AWP in the map as well. Nets a 1v1 clutch after a near 2-on-5 is snuck through by ENCE. That was a very nice try by Madden and Snappy. The double lineup with the A1S, delicious, but Yakinda's quick. Outsiders hold on. One round for ENCE, and it's immediately crunched back. They got a bomb plant, though. That's just enough for them. But a frustrating round to lose. An NT, I'm sure. But time's running out for ENCE here. And Overpass is drawing itself into the 4 light, if that's a word. That's not a word, is it? Look, it's been a short day, Harry. I'm not warmed up yet. It's been a very weird map. B spawn for ENCE. As far as I'm concerned, there might be an AWP there. James been starting B with picks a lot. Hades is going to go for his. The nade is nice. Lets them cross. I meant forefront.
Oh, yeah, no, I know what you meant. That's what makes it even cuter, man. Well, right now, the M4 light at the end of the tunnels are in play. James,
nice.
Lovely, concise opener from the boost. Snappy, there's a response. Was that the back site player on B? I think it was, you know. Oh, my goodness.
A reverse flusher, we call that.
Kind of a gnarly way to get the opener. Now, are you ready for Buster?
Oh.
Smoking mid in the meantime. The bomb's returning to Snappy in tunnels, and Buster looks like he wants to take a swing in a moment. Oh, letting them creep on over. He hears Snappy dropping off now. He knows a man's made it into the site. First kill found, and Buster's going to swap position. Oh, he's manipulating the B hold. He's made ENCE look like fools, and now just Hades and Diha left standing.
Both hit. Oh, they just can't kill these crossing players. Very risky crossing from Outsiders, but it's going to solidify the save. Dia's hunting for exit kills that he will not find on A, with 2 players spotted jumping over, plus the double for Buster. ENCE know where everyone sits, but it's them who must sit back and relax with 20 health and give the round up to Outsiders. It feels inevitable, Harry. This one's come crumbling. Of course, this would really spice up the group again, right? For what this means, if you're wondering, ENCE, they're looking for a top 3 finish, right? Furious at 3-0 right now. ENCE can be guaranteed a top 3 finish if they win and FaZe win later. That feels possible. I want to say likely. I don't want to jinx it. You know, Sprout have looked very good. They've held strong against both Vitality and Furia, but ultimately, FaZe are the favorites. So ENCE fans looking for a top 3, thinking about Overpass already, perhaps. But for FaZe, if you like FaZe, you're not a fan of Outsiders winning this game.
Okay.
So that can put FaZe in the bottom 3 if they also lose their matchup later.
All right. Well, look, a little B pops in, and right now, ENCE are good for the open. That's a save right there. That's just a little B pop to find you around as you try to, you know, explain the standards to us all. And that one just kind of sails on by, doesn't it? And to keep 5 alive, it's nice, it's quick, it's clean, it's exactly what you want out of a B hit. Little rough, because, you know, Yikinda and Buster have actually been really solid over towards this B side of the map. Obviously, all kind of goes downhill early once those picks come in. And a 5 alive round is a real blessing for ENCE. It's just going to give them a little bit more staying power. You know, if them finding their first round came at some huge cost, you know, like some 1v1 that they narrowly get over the line, even losing like the one stage of the loss bonus, dropping to 2,900, that could be the difference between, you know, you just getting wrecked and rolled due to money or staying in this one. So now you've got 5 alive, you've got a bit of residual cash. It means that, you know, you've got that staying power to try and vie for overtime, even if Outsiders get another round on the board. Not going to have those B plays every round, but they are nice when you get them.
Yeah, I mean, it was what worked for Outsiders, right? It's how they built into their T side, especially near the end with that little streak of 4. A lot of B ends. 14-8, taking a long spawn is Spigs, sending those rifles right out. Flick crosses to the pit, blinded are both sides, but he makes it alive, and he's got 2 teammates to swing off the back. There's Tuck behind the smoke and the bin. Snappy puts kick it in exactly that, and Flit swings out, but they're ready for him. They knew Yikinda will only get 1, and somehow, some way, this favors ENCE in a 3-on-2. Spinks follows up, and it's all on Buster, not the gun for the job. And ENCE are just going to cross together.
There's an AWP here he could try to get his hands on. Yes.
Hear that, though.
Heard the pickup. They're spamming, but they can't find it through the smoke. So Buster's looking good to get out with the AWP. Hades.
Got here in time.
Oh, just spots him running back. They know that the AWP is out of there. Buster's got no intent to hang around and fight. He's trying to put as much distance between him and ENCE as he can. They're in lower. They're running after him. And Hades denies the save. 9 on the board for ENCE.
Now we're going to see the true test of Snappy's ability as an in-game leader in pulling this comeback, right? Like, if it happens, I'll be very impressed. This is not an easy spot to pull back on the T side of Dust 2 against Outsiders who have plenty of buy rounds left up, who have stars shining, James hitting his shots, Yikinda's fragging out, Flitz alongside him, a heavy rifling factor as he was on Mirage. Wow. Snuffing Jame out in the door, but this is only an eco. It was always going to be this way for ENCE. It was always going to be easy. And they've just got to make it so. Oh, dirty angle. Could barely see the head of Kick It there. He'll see yours, and he'll tap it twice. Spinks also walks out. Oh, what? Buster's been playing that corner a lot. Conditioned, perhaps. Snappy attacks, and 3 die in middle. That's 10 rounds for ENCE, and now a full buy for Outsiders. Let's see if this game's got legs on it. And how many? 6, like an insect? 8, like a spider? Are spiders insects? I guess not.
I guess the appropriate term would be arachnids. But I think they are still members of some family there, and there's some crossover.
Sure.
You know, they're all bugs.
Yeah.
It's a bug's life.
You ever see that movie Ants with a Z?
Have seen the film Ants with a Z, much like its sequel, you know, World War Z, of course, was the follow-up to that film.
I mean, there's kind of some comparisons to draw. That Ants movie scarred me as a kid.
Why?
Because it shows you the true... Yeah, it's horrible. It's
the scene where they go and fight like the big beetles.
Yeah,
they're like right away, it just throws you in at the deep end, doesn't it?
Go and watch it. Ants with a Z. Terrifying film. Don't show your kids. It's like a Bug's Life, but bad.
But good.
No, not bad, like as in horrific.
Yeah.
Good film.
Madden.
Oh.
Here he is out at long. Making his presence known, dancing around, and Snappy taps Jame out. That's the round right there.
There's been such a level of respect in this game. It's been chess moves, hasn't it, back and forth. We have not seen it. We're 25 rounds in. That is the first call we've seen like that all game. Other than taking long spawns, no one has ended a round this quick. ENCE charge short, they charge long, and they kill everyone. That's Outsiders money in the bin again. That's back to full pistols, and they're hunting. Of course they are. They've got nothing to lose in this chase. Snappy has Buster trapped, and he has him dead. Wow, a hit put on the head of Outsiders, and it is a price to pay. All of their money gone, back to 3K a player, and ENCE suddenly believing again.
Yeah, these were wonderful openers from Madden at long as well, right? Like, the first one was already pretty gnarly, but the fact that you're able to fight from behind the blue bin and actually, you know, work a double kind of an entry on the long side is mind-blowing. Snappy drive-by peak Jame as well. Snappy's had one hell of a recovery here.
Their speed.
Fast out long. But they are getting pushed in middle. With this kind of faster pace does come gaps that Outsiders could attempt to find, and they've located one in this round. It's only pistols though. Kickert's got a good timing right now for a long wrap, but he is taking his sweet time about it.
Flanks being held at least, that's the insurance policy, right? Jame has picked Spinks through the car smoke.
Jump shot flip, do it.
It's going down, and it's for long. It's for that AWP.
Do it,
It is re-smoking. Flit might have to, Harry. He might have to go over. Here's that double flank, though, lined up. Oh, he needed one. He really needed one. Now they're back up.
Now.
It's gone. They're going to get shot in the back of the head.
Oh, dear.
Has killed Snappy over the site. 2 on 5. The time favors ENCE. There is no kit, but all these guns are coming in, and they're running as well. Got a clear car. The lineup for Madden. Turning back to Elevator, but he's the one puts 3 stories down. It's Diha in a 1-on-2, and time has won him the round, it feels. They may kill him, but they can't stop that bomb from going off. Good damage for Diha, trying to finish the job. It's only a fake, though, and he knows it. Kicker gets the kill, and ENCE win the round, but Outsiders, you don't get better ecos than that.
Dude, Kicker tried to back off and save the AWP as well, even dies to the bomb just to add insult to injury. That is a damn good try on the eco round. You also got to give some props to ENCE for turning that one around, right? There was a kind of series of unfortunate events here. We'll keep the kind of, you know, like primetime kids films going. A series of unfortunate events in this one, right? You had the missed shot from the AWP at long. You had the scout through the smoke. So much could have gone wrong, but it ends up coming in big for ENCE. They keep this streak going.
Luckily, because it's 5 in a row, right, with really quick rounds to call it out snappy. Like, we've had clean rounds out of ENCE, and so they've got money to fall back on. They can sustain all those losses, but they don't want to sustain a round loss. Not right now, not in the midst of a comeback for ENCE. Outsiders get that first kill. Flick coming in with the goods, and he has been, you know, really tested at long in this CT side. A lot of pick crosses. This time just fights from the corner, kills Diha. And now ENCE have to go back to the drawing board. Out middle instead for Hades. No one's watching his CT side, but he's not to know that. This layered setup is filthy. But how long will it hold? You can he saw him, but the AWP's hunting. They won't know about the other man. They never do. It's Buster over the top. He's going to try and back up into the B bomb site. Smoke dropped. Will they spam once? Yes, he goes to fight, and that will be the undoing. Snappy and Madden both pick. The AWP is gone out of B, and that might be the round.
James thought it was everyone coming middle. He wasn't even looking at tunnels. That was a kill just given over for free. ENCE might not have been ready for a triple B setup, but they still deal with it. And that was a 5-on-4 out of the gate in favor of Outsiders. The fact that 3 ENCE players still standing at the end of it is a worrying sign of the times. 13-14 ENCE. They don't want overtime. They don't want any chances on this one. They want to put it to rest in regulation. Going on one hell of a streak here towards the end.
I mean, this is just shocking as well. Like, this is, you're doing this against Outsiders. This is the team that, yeah, okay, they love long and out games, 30 rounds, but you know, they don't really have problems closing these kind of positions. And ENCE are proving to be problematic. That's 6 in a row right now. This felt done. when ENCE won their first gun round, but immediately got put back on pistols. It's the pace change, Harry. It's the fast T rounds that we never got out of Outsiders. We didn't need to. They had a 9-round half. It felt like they did their job. But again, those CT problems arise, and James, yeah, frustration as he just turns around from tunnels and gets swung by Madden. And that's again a 4v5 for ENCE. That conversion rate, that 45% conversion rate in man-down moments continues to rear its head. And now they have Outsiders where they want them. This buy's still good, right? Couple of guns kept. AKs, AWP. Outsiders have chances. That's the one thing you can say about this game. They've had chances, but they need to grab them, grip them, capitalize upon them, or ENCE will be 2-0ing this series.
It's all just balancing on a knife's edge here. Snappy locking himself in middle. Flit's about to swing, and there's a trade at least. 1-for-1 on one of these AKs. Is now lost to the hands of time in middle. Smoke gonna cut 2 players out of the round, leaving it on the B hold. Yakinda tries to make a play, rushes the tunnels and catches the bomb. Hades running through, or Diha rather, running through the smoke, or the molly. God, everything went wrong there. Just Snappy 1 versus 4. Outsiders have done it with very little in this round. A hero moment from Yakinda as he rushed down Hades' smoke in the sight. And it all goes pear-shaped.
What a scary call, right? That was, you know, do you remember yesterday at 15-14, Yakinda pushes up a B and they lose the round and it goes into overtime? Yeah, they close it, but that was what undid them yesterday on this map. Yakinda doesn't care. That was a perfect call with the CZ, very little to lose. Perfect round. Even a nade lineup to get that cross off. Hades has been hitting shots on the cross, and Snap even double-orbed with him. They had the money for it. Trying everything they can to cheese a kill. A grating game. Might go the distance after all. Outsiders, this has been a scary CT side, unable to close until now. Breaking the streak of 6. Is that all it is for ENCE? 6. Or can they find a second wind? Working middle as a pack.
Look like they want to go back to one of these A plays, but I mean, you can already feel how the game has changed, right? No longer is it these fast, disrespectful rounds. It's a lot more measured. That bravado that's carried you forward in these last couple of rounds is now turned into trepidation. Everyone's worried.
Yeah.
Up short they go. Leading the charge, it's Madden up at the front, the rest of the team in behind him. And over the smoke,
Unreal.
Madden's got himself a little one-way. Flit dead, Madden's doubled up. James now left as the sole defender, the lone guardian of A site, and he does at least hold for the long component, but still, a 3-on-4. You don't give this a go if you're Outsiders.
Really? They're
gonna back out.
They have money! Why? Why wouldn't you go for this? I mean, no loss bonus, sure, but I would love to see them poke their heads in, look for a pick. Like, look at the cash. It's pretty damn good. You can double AWP next round. Only Yakinda's going to have trouble. Otherwise, that's a shocking save. It's just done out of position. It's done out of numbers. And the numbers decided. Enter onto 14. We're looking for a closer here for Outsiders, or overtime for ENCE. Outsiders often the kings of OT. But they don't want to get there. That's why they're saving. That's why they're holding on. They want to shut this out now. Double AWP continues. How does Madden... We see the smoke from Flit's perspective. Not only is he above the steps, that smoke is so good for Madden. It's the old big smoke. It's such a one-way. You should never fight it as a CT. And we see there just how deceiving it can be. 15-14, do they go back to the pace? Double AWP, Snappy going for shots. Hades taking a long spawn. James is here. AWP on AWP action. It's getting dirty. Flash forces respect out of James. He responds back. Hades doesn't fall for it. Trying to smoke the doors, but they are already out.
no one shot on the back of these flashes, right? These are like info flashes for James, trying to gauge what's happening at long, trying to also delay the push so he doesn't get run down. But you never heard anyone fire. James got one more flash to go in, and Hades will get one. Spinks is blind as well and still puts up the kill. They're both so low, 1 and 2 HP between the two of them, but it might never matter. Jay mollied a car and spammed out. Hades at 2 HP is doing it all to line up. There's one for Yakindar, still in with a chance, still low HP. Oh, it's not over yet. Yakindar might try his hand at a little jumpy wumpy. Buster throwing in the molly. Shots don't connect, but the molly's going to force a reposition out of the site players. They do get down to ramp. They get there unscathed. Yakindar's hoping, praying that one of these shots connects. If one of them does, maybe that spurs you on, but nothing's given over. No route back into the round. 4 outsiders. They're going to have to brute force their way in. They need to do a bit of chip damage. Double swung on the back of it, and now just Yakindar left. No HP on Hades, who's getting close up at the long side. Yakindar's holding for this. Oh, now looking away as Hades comes through and the no-scope finds it. We're going to overtime. ENCE pull this one back. It looked like Outsiders had a recipe for success, but it turned sour so quickly, and now we head into bonus play.
double
shot.
pick short. 3, 2, 1.
Dead.
Nice,
Nice, CT lost.
Can go ramp, can go ramp.
It's fine. Blank time. It's going up now. Go with the behind single box and blank time.
I'm pushing.
Your turn.
Bravo, boys.
Oh yes, you could see how much it meant to them. The ENCE boys celebrating, but the fight is not over yet. They've won the battle, but not the war here, right? It's still a long old affair as the night continues on into the overtimes. ENCE managing to pull it all the way back, and now the outsiders, they need to show they've still got that same grit, that same staying power as this series drags on.
Stone cold is Dastan. You rarely get a lot of emotion out of this guy. Focused, our outsiders, robotic right now. They at least get us more rounds, but can they get us more maps? Can they find us a third of overpass? ENCE did an incredible job to even pull us to this point. Not satisfied with second place. A huge T-side streak of 6. 8 out of 9. Was it all for Naut? Walking B, they've shown some long control. It's forced a heavy A setup. We've still got this cat boost. Going lower into a mid to B is going to leave ENCE man down. So if they just pummel and push upper all together, this could be their way in. Buster is always in the left corners. We saw how Spinks was clearing him earlier. Are they ready? Not this time. Snappy runs in dry. Man needs to trade and he can't. Diha does. Back in the site, buying time with the smoke on the Molotov. Is Yakinda. He's burning as he climbs up over though. And Diha's killed a rotate through the door. Diha doubles and somehow won the round. Everyone comes flying through. Outsiders don't want to play a retake. They want to stop the plant from ever happening, but they were ready.
Show me the Diha POV. Load it up. Put that in my veins. Look at, mate, that was phenomenal. He was blind for 2 of them.
And he's really been struggling as well. He's bottom of the server, not even double digits coming into overtime. Look at this round from him. 0-4 in openers. It doesn't matter. He's a closer. 6 shots out of Diha. That's going to get ENCE hyped up.
You got to be hyped now, man. Like that is phenomenal work out of Diha. You do not get those kind of moments every day. Only in games you plan to win do you do stuff like that. Kicker holding on to middle. Hoping he gets given a peek. Hoping they come swinging. Snappy will offer up the first. Kicker's out of there. And now going back in. The double dip. Nets Kicker the 5-on-3.
Picking his fingers on the way out. James just going to give it up. Lovely safe play from the in-game leader. Does not want to give a way back in for ENCE. There's still some ferocious firepower on this team alive. But a nice double opening for Kicker to try and get the CTs on the board. Smokes are ready to commit after the Molotov. Out they go. Flashes, everything. But the kitchen sink thrown in to stifle this push, but they cannot. Diha leading yet again. Jame with that close sight smoke. He's going to try and look over the top of it. Jumping the box. It's going to happen. Which box is the question? I love how safe Jame is playing. It's Kicker who gets picked coming through the smoke, though. They hear the scope. Jame with a missed shot. No way. There's a chance. They double swing, and they fight everyone. Diha even taps out Flip with the last bullet, and Spinks is here to shut it all down. Yakinda can't stop it. Only one. It's Buster in a 1-on-2.
This was 3-on-5. No! They close it. Oh my God, ENCE. They never know when to quit. They're all laughing, they're all smiling to themselves. That falls off the rails for outsiders. That should have been a done deal.
Jame is just trying to play the objective so safe. He's trying to play with his team, and it's his team who just get shut down around him. One missed shot, and look at those swings on the long side. It's the pace change, Harry. Remember regulation, where things were going bad for ENCE? Then Snappy started to call quick splits, fast longs, through short at the same time, dropping quick mid to Bs with 4 players, catching Jame out in the B site on anchor rolls. It's the pace change. They stifled it. They stopped it at the end of the T side as we had double orbs. We had a lot more util for outsiders, but now they've thrown it in again in overtime. And it might just win them the whole damn thing. The whole series. 2 rounds away from it. Is there anything left in the camp of outsiders? Is there anything to stop them? James got a glass orb.
Dude, they only saw one guy cross. They just run at him. They just run at him. They spotted mid early. They knew it was only a solo B hold, and so they go, screw it. Why not? We've won worse situations. Let's just run at him. James was even tagged with that AWP. The bomb's coming in late. Because there is no plant yet, like Flit hasn't even moved a muscle off of Long. Outsiders trying to assemble a boost out of desperation.
He's
Hades is holding for the boost up.
Nerdy.
Spam doesn't find it yet. Oh, they have to disassemble the boost, and now so much util just pouring out. There's even a mid lurk for Diha. Oh my god. This could be salt in the wound.
This might be the half, Harry.
There should be no way back in. Like, these man down. Oh, James at least traded that. Okay, flashing his teammates in now. Flit's gonna make a hero, Momo, and Spinks is blind. Yakindar trades one back, but so many angles to look at. And just Jane left standing. Madden closes out that half. 18 to 16. 18 to 15, rather. It is a flawless T-side out of ENCE. Even in moments where it shouldn't have been, they managed to keep it so clean. Good. They want the 2-0, Hugo. And they're on a path to get it.
Yeah, what is going to stop them now, right? Don't get me wrong, it's been T-sides all tournament long on this map specifically. But even so, outsiders from the brink of defeat have to lift themselves up. Yakindar hobbles out Long. ENCE will concede, they will respect, they will give it up. Snappy needs to boost the AWP into position, he will. Hades now playing safe. They're going to re-aggress on Catwalk instead, try and get more real estate to give up the A site. Lots of util being held in the late round. Kicker playing full flamey right now, sitting top boxes, waiting as the rest of outsiders take that long position. It's a nice default round, and it's all down to whether they check Kicker. It doesn't look like they will. Hades covering. Kicker swings, and he gets a kill, but buying time is everything here, and he doesn't know there's two more coming around the corner. Madden fires off, and Kicker will fall. There's a route back in now for ENCE.
Smoke down, Snappy. Molly at ramp, gonna buy even more time for these rotates. Nade, good damage onto Yakindar. Oh, over and in the face of Hades. He's not giving up. There is a long ramp. Spinks is running this though. James down in the pit should hear it. They've dealt with Yakindar on the push, and now everyone's attention is back towards the long doors, but this is so awkward. Spinks is slowed down. They were really hinging on him overextending and giving them a route back in. Suddenly, James got to go looking, got to go seeking his fortunes over here at long, with Spinks just holding off. Just waiting. This is not a kill that James is ever going to get. Desperate times calling for desperate measures. He wanted to run boost over there. Instead, they might just have to peek this one dry. Yeah, here's the run boost. Madden.
Oh, now he goes.
Spinks goes, deals with James. Flit and Buster both get kills inside the site, and there's the long route snuffed out. Outsiders have still got some fight left in them.
How did that happen? They couldn't make up their mind. Do we want a run boost? Who's taking the bomb? It was getting dropped back and forth. They were disassembling. And even as Spinks kills James on that excellent late timing, both kills come in on the bomb site. Nice stuff. Outsiders hold on against the odds, against everything that makes sense. But ENCE, not done yet. We need one more, and we have 2 chances to do it. The more overtimes you play, the better outsiders get. Back to Long in the Molotov. Not saved by the bell. How is he alive? He's not forever. Eventually backs up into the molly. There were 2. Everywhere he went, fire. And in the firing line was Madden, the top performer for ENCE out of the server, much as is Yakindar. Buster's low. Hades sits on the corner.
Spinks has maybe won the round here. This huge info play all through the tunnels has confirmed that this has to be A. Outsiders don't have any more options. Hades might have gotten mollied.
He hit 2.
For 1, right? But it's the collateral. It's brought James down low as well. And as they try to go back, Buster, he's kind of given them a false sense of security. He's made it all the way through. Oh my god.
Snappy's considering that there could be a mid lurker from the get-go, right? Like, what if there was a tunnels timing? What if there was a lower play that Spinks never cleared? These are the options that ENCE have to think about, but the longer that Buster sits here, the longer that he waits, the less it gets considered. He is the late activation to win this round and to save outsiders from falling in this series. Smokes on long, only one. Flit's got to jump it, getting that bomb across. He'll make it into the site now. Molly, where's it going? Gandalf, he wants to ensure the plant, secure the plant. Snappy's getting backstabbed. He doesn't know. Buster with a round in the palm of his hand, and he crunches down on the in-game leader. Still this big flank on long. Diha's up in spawn. The bomb's made it to the site. The backstab's here in time, but Shame turns on a dime and gets the kill. Diha, a 1v3 that he has no right in winning.
Yeah, James should just nail this. There's the closer.
Here we go.
17-18, one away from double overtime. Outsiders, they've got that bloodlust. They remember what winning feels like now. Starting to emerge victorious in these kind of pivotal, you know, XVX scenarios, the 3v3s really, which was where it kept falling apart for them in regulation. You know,
this has to be so frustrating for ENCE because both of these rounds have been long takes and they've known that and they've had full info, right? Like there is Buster hitting the timing. Without that, the plant's never ensured. The round is possibly a retake for ENCE in a 2-on-2, but it's happening, Harry. And again, the upper push, they know about it, and Diha still wins that fight. He should not be winning that fight. Buster was ready. They've done it back-to-back rounds. ENCE, I can't believe they even had the gall to go for it a third time. But it works. And they back out into the mist 5-on-4.
oh, that smoke at long just adds insult to injury. Kicker, hello. Just gonna stare at him through the wall for a moment, that's fine. A B kill here would be so freeing. It really would. It would start to misdirect some of these resources. Instead, he's just making noise, keeping a double B hold in play. James taking the bomb up the catwalk. Flashing himself into the peak, and now he owns the angle. A man down for the outsiders, and no route to trading this one out. They finally got to show us that they can do it in these man-down scenarios.
Yeah, and these are what was the number 25% win. A lot of that based off of saving rounds, but this is one they have to save themselves. No time to run away into the fire and flames. Hades hides behind the smoke. There's a lot of them. There's a backstab. Madden might do it on his own. Doesn't need to die here. Doesn't need to overextend. The kicker's already through the Molotov and rushing him down. Madden dies. Hades hits a no-scope. He's going round. He's going up. He's going over, and he's going down. 2-on-3. There's still a hope. Outsiders need that stick. He can't afford to die. Flitz hunting the kill. This is so dangerous, but the reward outweighs the risk. And now 2CT swinging, stepping loud. Diha wins his fight, and Flit in the middle of the site for the map, for the series, for the comeback. It's snuffed out, and ENCE will win everything. 2-0. They shut it out 19-17. A near flawless T side from outsiders right back, but Snappy stops it with his squad. This is not a fluke. Furia, ENCE, top of the group, 3-0.
Why would they slow down? There's the flash. That's going to catch Crims out. They're going to push on through. MBK gets one, but Crims with the spray down. He gets himself the triple. And Fnatic are not done yet.
Can you believe it? What a spray down that was.
Apex is trying to stop them. sheer confidence from Fnatic, sheer aggression being unanswered by Envious.
And look at the guns, 4 AWPs. Not in this lifetime. He is destroyed.
City.
Pushing side.
And one close.
Mark. Side. Two side. One low.
I'm with you. One ship.
Last, not low. His side left.
I'm with you.
Pass box.
Let's go. Stuffing.
Go.
Whoa!
Okay.
Snappy going absolutely nuclear. And I'm not surprised because ENCE have done it in 2. They've bested Outsiders and substantiated their position in Group B with 3 wins. Crazy scenes. And me and Blair we were right. All right, Maui, you were wrong.
I said Flit would have a good Mirage.
Hey, credit where credit is due. Guys, let's break this one down. Blair, what did ENCE do right on Dust 2? It was close, it went to overtime, but what were the things that they were consistent and successful with?
Tenacity, incredible tenacity for a team where we have raised questions like, you know, they are a very young team. They require Snappy to kind of take the reins when it comes to calling and everything. And I think he did a fantastic job, not just calling, but also, you know, kind of riling up his team, which was, we saw that scream from at the very end, right? A very guttural, visceral scream. 14-7 down, man, on Dust 2. Bringing it back. They did to Outsiders what James and company used to do to so many teams. So great showing from ENCE.
And huge props to Snappy. I felt like his calling there at the end was excellent. You don't really see ENCE throw too many basic defaults into this kind of game, what we saw in Dust 2. There's a lot of 4-man long, maybe 4-1, a couple B hits. You know, like what they did though, like the cat execs that they had were so good too. The way that they played around their own utility, it bested people like Flit, people on the Outsider side. And even though Outsiders fell here, I really think that this wasn't like a choke. It really felt like Snappy just called such a great game that it was hard to stand up tall against it.
What's so impressive for me as well are some of the plays, some of the calls he was going when they literally have no margin for error, right? 14-7 the scoreline, and he's going for calls like Spinks just pushing B tunnels multiple times, getting the flank behind them. These are very ballsy calls because you don't have, like, there's no margin for error, Paula. One mistake, boom, the map's done, you're going to map number 3. So it takes a lot of cojones for Snappy to call that.
Yeah, well, I mean, there were some mistakes by ENCE. Outsiders in round 28 kind of took advantage of the situation here.
Yeah, this was a round where it really felt like Outsiders did it. They did enough. The ENCE tried going for a slightly faster mid-play. Kicker found a double kill towards those double doors, and then it just felt like everybody started pushing, and honestly, I thought the game was over right then and there. But yeah, we saw so much resolve from coming out from ENCE, despite mistakes such as that.
There were so many mistakes being made by the individuals, I felt like. Even the final round over there in OT, Hades, right? It's a 4 versus 2 or something of that nature. They're just going for the hero plays with the AWP walking through the smoke. Thankfully, they're able to close it out. You know, their 1v2 Flit not really having much HP to work with. Another round right here. This was a huge round from ENCE. A 3v5 Maui, and they just converted.
Yeah, this is the one where actually Kicker gets the double kill right by the doors. And this was, again, like a great mid-round call coming out from Snappy. This is where his cat exec came into fruition. What a lot of teams call the Vanguard smoke there, right at that railing. Yep. The one that D-Haw's playing around, the one Spinx is playing around. This one gives you a one-way, oftentimes when you're taking fights towards the bomb site. Spinx is able to find Kicker right there. They keep pressing on forward. Nice shots from Spinx, though, coming out. Look at that. Oh, actually, D-Haw got the second. But either way, he's able to spin around, and they are just able to control the situation, playing it together. That's what ENCE was doing. That's what we talked about in the pregame. I'm still harping on it now. ENCE's trading has got to be the best in this group, for sure.
Whenever they swing, apart from like a couple of times where it didn't quite work out their way, it's just like two people swinging together every single time. And just to highlight that, you saw towards long as well, Diha and Spinx both swinging out together.
Yes.
And then you had Hades as well with the AW. Hades, man, like the guy has been consistently outputting so many frags with the Zoom banger. I gotta say, like, I feel like he was, even though everyone had their moments, Diha was kind of quiet this game altogether, but Hades has been that rock, so to speak, for ENCE.
Guys, we have an interview ready. Heku is on the sidelines with one of the representatives for ENCE.
Hey everybody, right now I'm joined by Snappy from ENCE. What a comeback! I mean, the teams keep on picking Dust2 against you, and even though like Outsiders managed to get like a really good start, like I think it was like 9-6, you guys have an amazing T side on Dust2. What's your secret?
We can't say that, right? No, but I think just overall, I think we play really good as a team, and people are not scared of taking chances. And I think just that Hades, I'm really proud of him. I think he has done some amazing growth over the last 6 months, especially with his mental side of things. Like, even if he has a foot out of the game now, he doesn't shut down. And I think I really want to shout out him as like, well, he's doing an amazing job. And then I also think getting Madden as an amazing entry. He's not scared, right? That really makes things easy on those two. I mean, some of the rounds we won, we shouldn't. But I feel like we just hit good shots, and then everything becomes a lot easier, right?
Well, as an IGL, you take a big part when it comes to the veto. Are you surprised that the teams are not picking Ancient against you?
Well, I hope someone do soon, because we're prepared. Like, I think after Katowice, we didn't have so much time yet, but we kind of learned where our flaws was. We played some online tournaments in order to, again, learn where we had some gaps. And I think we've improved our map pool a lot, whereas before, Overpass, Nuke, Mirage was probably the 3 best ones, but we've been working very hard to get the 3 other ones up to speed, so I'm looking forward to someone else trying a punish pick.
I mean, so far, like in all of the 3 series, your opponents pick Dust2 against you. Tomorrow, you're going to play against Furia, and they perma-ban that map, which means we might actually see Ancient. Do you think it's going to be a really intense series, considering that right now both of the teams are 3-0?
Yeah, I guess actually the match is the winner will end first in the group, most likely. So it will be an intense match with a lot on the line. But I'm just happy that we got this match today, like one step closer to the playoff, right? And when we came here, that was our goal. I don't think anyone thought that we would go out and win against Vitality, FaZe, and VP. So I'm just happy that we did.
Awesome. Thank you very much, and good luck.
Thank you.
Snappy is definitely, to some extent, correct. None of us, you know, were predicting ENCE to be top of this group at the start of Group B. And yeah, now they've substantiated themselves there. Blair, Maui, any final thoughts on ENCE? Before you do that, let me remind everybody at home, if FaZe win their match against Sprout, our Giant Killers ENCE will have secured playoffs.
I'm glad you mentioned Giant Killers, because that's something what we were touching upon yesterday, right? Like, they are the guys we thought as upset teams, but now they've taken out the 3 highest ranked teams in the group of death, so to speak, as we've been alluding to. So I'm impressed. I am so impressed and honestly so happy for them.
I've been just liking what Modden's bringing. What we saw prior to this tournament, prior to this league, was a little bit cagey from his play. Too much of just the same thing over and over again. I didn't like it, but he's opened up a lot as an individual. I'm sure that Saw has worked with him. I'm sure Snappy's worked with him. I'm sure his teammates are motivating him. I mean, Snappy was there to praise Hades. I'm going to praise Modden a little.
Yeah, big shout out to Madden coming on to ENCE and being able to provide the support and assistance they need, that extra firepower. Anyway, yeah, ENCE have substantiated their position 3-0 in Group B. Up next, we've got a very important matchup, FaZe versus Sprout. A lot on the line for not just the two teams playing, but the others in the group as well. Blair, Maui, everybody at home, they should not be going anywhere because we'll be right back with the pre-match for FaZe versus Sprout very shortly.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.
Membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Shop. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heatmaps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
It will be an ENCE.
What do you want to spawn?
Yeah. Full ready. Oh, I know this map. I played this map before.
It's really not fair.
Yeah, but I don't remember.
Oh dear, what is this?
Getting anxiety. Oh.
That's unfortunate.
Unfortunate action.
This will be a fast one. Oh, you can go down here. Yeah, I see it. Oh! I was not ready for that. Now I understand why we spawn. Brigade for me now. Okay, maybe not. One tap. Oh, we don't spawn the same.
I feel sometimes it's the same.
Yeah, this one's not the same, that's for sure.
Yeah. Sick shot.
Thank you, brother. Oof, comeback time. Are you getting nervous?
Ah, nah. I don't know what nervous is.
Oh.
I can't believe it.
3 HP, brother. Oh.
I made it, man.
GG.
What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to ESL Pro League Season 15, Group B, Day 3. We are now on to our final best of 3 of the day, and it's going to be FaZe Clan versus Sprout. My name is Parla. I'm hosting this desk with the wonderfully talented Blair and Maui Snake. We can see our players on screen, ready and raring to go. We are going to start breaking this matchup down. Blair, Maui, we can't talk about this matchup without addressing the fact that FaZe Clan are underperforming.
Underperforming would be an understatement, Maui. Recent results right there. They lost to Outsiders. Of course, one of those maps was very close, but Inferno, their map pick, getting absolutely slaughtered on it. And then, of course, they had that beatdown handed by ENCE, losing on both Dust 2 and Overpass early in the tournament. This is the matchup of the two teams who are yet to get a single win in their group.
This is starting to draw the question. What version of FaZe is best? Is it the FaZe we saw at Katowice with JKS, or is it the one we're getting now with Rain? And the thing is, I don't want to ring the alarm bells for FaZe. I really, really don't, but this is a must-win game for them. There's a lot of pressure here. There's a lot on the line. If they lose this one, the chance to making it to the playoffs is very, very slim for them. Is it there, actually?
It's still there, I feel like, but it's no longer completely in their control.
Right. Yeah, I mean, let's not discuss the scenarios without getting official word, but we do know what you're saying is absolutely correct. If FaZe lose this, they're in a very tough position.
Yes.
Yes,
if not impossible, but we can't confirm or deny yet. We'll find out later.
Well, I mean, the shocking thing is, like, coming in from IM Katowice winners, guys, with all the trouble they had to go through, you know, with Rob's not able to play a couple of games, JKS coming in to stand in, all these things. And look at the comparison. Look at that. The stats for these players from IEM and Pro League, and I can just see one thing there, a lot of red downward trending arrows.
I was going to point that out too, Blah. Even the numbers. Look at the impact ratings. Not a single person with a rating, of impact rating above 1.0, and yet that's what FaZe had from players like that were like everyone, almost every single person was contributing. Kerrigan, of course, going to be a little bit lower in the stats, but the thing is, his calls were magnificent at Katowice, and he's not been bringing that on the CT side. The CT sides of FaZe for me have been incredibly disappointing. The way they lost to Outsiders, in particular, not getting a single round on their map pick. Are you kidding me?
That was wrong.
Guys, let's compare. We've just lost the stat, but it's fine because we need to talk about Rain.
Yes.
JKS's stats at Katowice compared to Rain's stats now at Pro League, there's a big difference.
Look, there's a big difference. I don't think it's something you can just compare without context, right? Obviously, if you look at Rain, for example, he was playing from his hotel room. I did mention the fact at the beginning of this group that is the very first time this entire lineup, this particular 5-member lineup is sitting together on LAN and playing, right? But actually, that means they should be playing even better.
Yes.
Because they're playing fantastic with Rain sitting in his hotel room. Something feels off, Maui.
I can't put my finger on it, Blair. I can't put my finger on it. I don't know if it's the pressure of the situation almost feeling lighter. You know, when you enter a round robin, it doesn't feel the same as a double elim bracket. Sometimes that brings out more. You're just knowing that it is in that sort of situation. And for FaZe right now, I'm kind of looking at the leadership. I'm looking at Kerrigan and I'm looking at Robin to try to bring something to the table here because they need to get fired up today.
Speaking of no pressure, you might actually use that to describe their run in IEM Katowice because everyone said you have all the reasons, all the excuses in the world, and we will completely understand if you're not able to even make it to the playoffs. They just went ahead and bloody won the entire tournament. So I don't know.
We've got the stats on screen right now for FaZe Clan and Sprout. KD over their matches so far. I wanted to mention something that me and Maui were speaking about yesterday. Blair, I'd love to get your thoughts on it. Often in Counter-Strike, we see these peaks and troughs. A team reaches a huge height, and then suddenly they go missing for a period, and it's quite hard to quantify why. Could FaZe Clan be in a position like that, where they've seen that huge Katowice win, but for some reason, they haven't been able to continue it here? And if they do continue it, it needs to start now.
It needs to start now. I mean, this is not, it's a must-win game. And here's the thing, even if they win this particular matchup, who are they facing up against later on? Vitality, Furia have looked incredible. It's not going to get any easy. So this has to be a must-win game. But just to address what you mentioned there, Paula, we've seen this happen with Na'Vi in the past, in a couple of years prior, that win a big event and suddenly they just disappear. We've seen this happen to multiple teams. G2, finalists, Katowice, and suddenly they got into groups in Group A in Pro League just last week, right? So yes, it could be the mentality, playing a factor, but for FaZe, for them to finally play a tournament with this lineup together on LAN with no stand-ins, no problems whatsoever, they should be just, gunning from the get-go, and that's not happening.
Absolutely. And the thing is that with FaZe right now, the pressure for me is most actually on Rain. I like the community is starting to murmur about the fact that they were better with JKS. They objectively were. They objectively were better with JKS right now. You can't even give me a counter argument for that. Simply, they won a whole tournament with him, and right now Rain is underperforming. His stats aren't very good. We saw them earlier on a graphic, and the thing is that he's been on the team for a long time, and the last 3 years consecutively, he's had a kill-death ratio under a 1.0. Sure, he has an entry role, but JKS had to do similar stuff in that same position, and he performed incredibly well.
Smaller sample size, though, as a caveat.
Last night, we did a talent 5v5 CS best of 3, and I would say that myself and Blair's team was kind of like the FaZe of Katowice, and you're more the FaZe of Pro League, Maui.
Okay, Paul, the comeback for this for me is that I dropped like 30 kills in every single
This guy is seriously sick on the server.
It's so annoying to play against him.
Yeah, we're still just waiting to see if this match is ready to go, if we're going to get it. Yeah, okay. Tell you what, right now, we can take a look at our Colex players to watch.
Starting off Pro League with a bang, Broky has clearly polished his AWP before the event. He's always able to find impact, and it shows. Now convincingly, the top-rated player on his team. The young Latvian will need to keep this up for FaZe to have a chance at making it out of the groups. Slacks, on the other hand, has performed well against Vitality, but struggled to find his footing in the match against Furia. Day 3 will have to show his talent on the server in order to keep Sprout competitive for the tournament. Both Oppers are now under pressure. Their tournament lives already on the line, and only one will make it through today.
Okay, we're going straight into our vetoes, everybody. I was going to chat a bit about Broky there, but Blair and Maui, when these vetoes come up, run us through them. Any expectations?
I think we're going to be seeing some typical bans. Sprout has been banning Nuke. FaZe always bans Vertigo. For the picks, though, I have a feeling that Sprout, I think they're going to go for Ancient. They want to try to punish FaZe. They've never played that map with their 5-man lineup. And, Sprout, their namesake is there
we go.
Little greenery. So we're going to get that.
In front of the pick coming in from the side of FaZe, it's kind of expected. I guess Mirage is a decider, I'm assuming, over here. Wait, Vertigo again? I think that's a mistake there. I think it's Mirage
It was a
getting
Mirage ban. Okay, so it's overpasses the decider. I don't think we're gonna reach there, Bleh. I don't think we're gonna reach there. It's gonna be in 2 for FaZe. For me, that's my bold, aka very obvious.
Listen, if it goes to map number 3,
yes,
and even FaZe wound up winning it 2-1, FaZe lost.
In a way.
Guys, just to reference back to our Colex players to watch before the match is ready to go. Brokey, if he has a superstar performance, perhaps even someone like Rops, can they overcome if Rain doesn't show up again?
Listen, Brokey has had a superstar performance, it feels like seemingly every map he's played on. He has been incredible, right now one of the highest rated players on the planet, and he just, came off that MVP win in IM Katowice and is continuing on that trend. And I don't think it's just him alone, it's a system. Something's missing, I hope they find it.
Yeah, well, we are going to find out, Blair, if FaZe find the missing piece to their puzzle and they can execute against Sprout. We're starting things off on Ancient, Harry and Hugo over to Goo.
Thank you very much, Parla. Let's get Gungy, let's get funky, let's get green as we see Sprout take on FaZe on Ancient to start. We love the map, we love the pick, but to FaZe is the question. Like said, haven't seen their full lineup on this map yet. We had JKS filling in for Rops at Kato, where they took down Liquid on this exact one, but time for a true test, time for answers to questions on this roster, and Slacks is not helping anyone's homework. Twist gets tapped out of middle, and we have begun.
Runs. Oh, Slacks has found himself another. Rops is a little bit screwed here, might need bailing out, and there's nobody to help him. He's all alone. Oh, well, Carrigan was there to help him, but now he is all alone. Rops, they've stopped accounting for it. They don't know he's here. But still, he is in a corner, literally and metaphorically, and there's Rahul's to lock it in. So, Sprout come in swinging. They grab themselves that pistol around there.
Slacks the star, dude. Those P250 taps 2 of them to open up the round, and a third follows. Look at this. When you're out aiming FaZe, you're in for a good day. And yeah, a lot of expectations on FaZe to 2-0 this series. I think obviously, this is the first game of Pro League, we'd all be saying that. I wouldn't be surprised if Ancient comes through for Sprout today, just with the underwhelming performance we've seen from FaZe so far. But if there were any game to pick it up, my God, it would be this one. Sprout, I don't know if it's good that they've got FaZe backed into a corner sitting 0-2, or bad, right? You could make an argument that, oh, FaZe, they've lost everything. Maybe they'll lose to Sprout. You could also say, well, FaZe know that this, if they were ever going to win a game in the group, it would have to be this one. The bottom-seeded team with the group of death, and even then, Sprout have impressed, but Carrigan being shot in the head. Rain, he is iconic for these wall bangs in Cave. Sprout won't give him much. Oh, baby.
That's juicy. That's thick.
And that's how we like it.
Green is the gunge that runneth over the thickest. And here, Rahul's up the short side. Gonna try.
Oh, what?
What? Twist wasn't even aiming at them. I don't know how that one connected. Stairs done what he can to bring this one back into a 2v2. The Twists toggled on today. Spitty holding down the con side, bested by Brokey. Now, one more step on the stairway to heaven. Here he is. Brokey with the swing, locks in the round. And FaZe with one hell of a response, spearheaded by the terrible twosome of Twists and Brokey.
Yeah, just dastardly deagle shots down middle for Twist. I don't know how he hit some of them. Definitely didn't feel like he was aiming at his opponents, but he got it done, didn't he? One way to do it. Twist Deag hits diff, and all started with that. The fadeaway, nothing feels better. Look at this one. And then, whoop. Clean as can be. Yeah, Sprout, welcome to FaZe Clan. Brokey's happy to be here. He has been one of the top performers, if not the top performer of the year right now, with FaZe having Katowice in the back pocket. Oh, Marix is coming striking hot, though. Some clean shots in these first couple of rounds off the AK. Finds Twist in mid.
Double setup in Donut. They call it Donut because it's shaped like one, not because there are any there.
Damn it.
Brokey. Spots Marix in middle. He's going to get smoked off. They do not want to go that way. That much is for certain.
Nice. FaZe jammed in behind the smoke right now. They won't clear this corner. Oh, yes, they will. Spinning turns back, and Marix can't trade. Rain will rain on their parade indeed. An AK at his feet in a 2-on-4 to concede. Karrigan doesn't want to. It's only Stare. But he's on the ramp today. 1v4, and Brokey locks him. That's a beautiful round out of FaZe, right? You know, considering they won the Force, that's a very clean, clear round for them with 4 up, and Rain will not let them get into Cave, and he is the talking point today, isn't he?
The vibe check looks good though. Like, I know we're only 3 rounds in, but like sometimes you can just tell by how, you know, the kind of early reaction. Everyone just looks very dialed in. You know, I'll say that much. I haven't come into this looking like they're showing tremendous pressure. Even catching the fist bump. I was worried Rain was going to get left hanging. Now, just pistols for Sprout.
A little popsicle over B. Hoping the FaZe come their way first.
Can you do the Herbert, you know, popsicle?
Give me a quote. Is that it? Just popsicle?
Just say popsicle like how he would.
I can't do it. I don't know what it sounds like.
Here we are. It's a mauling. It's a mow down. And it's a disappointment from Hugo.
Yeah, I haven't seen Family Guy in like a decade. It's not relevant anymore.
Cutaways killed the show. R.I.P.
It's probably a reference that I don't get because I haven't seen it in a decade.
Nope. Just literally what happened.
Okay. Well, rip. But also, not really. 3-1, fast out mid. I like the change of pace for Sprout. They storm the board, they smoke the molly, and they get full control. Rain, if he wants to come in on the ledge side, he's got to watch out. They're already here. That's one way to split Cave together, but you're not going to get through Rain and his gnarly wall bangs. Rain. How does he do it? I don't know. There's a reason we call him the Rain Spams, and he shows us. All right, Sprout. Round decided for them. They're going to try and clear Cave again, but these 50-50 angles, oh, they're so terrifying. You've just got to gamble. Rouse will. Rain's backed up. No real support on B. It's Karrigan with an AUG from afar. Rain. At least one would be nice here. The spray is so close. 5 health the difference. That molly could tick over. Karrigan throws it. They're trying to come up ramp. Oh, in the molly. Marix in front of it. It's too deep. Marix found the gap, and he exploits B. 4-on-3, and the bomb planted might be a save from FaZe.
Yeah, might not have a choice in this one. That's a crying shame considering it starts in the 5-on-4. The molly, the nade, all of it just missing Marix, and he goes on to provide all the openers in this round for Sprout. The one that got away ends up winning them the round. And FaZe just back on off. Sprout with the second, already coming in with another T-side round. You know, man, this is kind of a... It's a bit of a weird one, because, you know, if this was like the opening game of the group, a lot of us would have been sat here going like, hey, good luck, Sprout, gonna get rolled, aren't you? But FaZe are actually in really dire straits. They've had a very ugly debut here in Season 15 of the Pro League, you know, currently sat joint last in the group with Sprout, both these teams 0-2. So the pressure's really on, and it's definitely more so on FaZe than it is on Sprout, right? Don't get me wrong, I don't think they came to this ever with the intention of bombing out, but at the same time, considering the group they're in, this being probably the toughest one in the Pro League.
Partly because of them being there. But of all the teams that have come through and shown up, it's been ENCE, it's been Furia. It's not even been Vitality. Vitality haven't shown up yet. There's still time. but that's the most shocking part. It is the group of death, the death of tier 1. Who knows? Brokey, he does not look to go slow. Picks a quick mid-frag, and they might just decide to back out, leave Marix here for the late round instead as they split Donut. FaZe have a lot of A-leading players. Twists, smokes them out, and that spam is ridiculous, Rain. All right. One way to do it, back to B, desperation. And if you know anything about this T side for Sprout, you know that Spiddy's going to be left lurking main in many a round. It was an inconsequential position on the T side against Furia. How will it fare v FaZe? Rops holds for the late commit. Karrigan takes ramp, and so now that Rain's been spotted, he can give it up and wait for Karrigan to double back, clearing all of lane. A flank perhaps for Karrigan, not a bad call. Waiting for a late player instead. There's the lurk dead, and now a 2-on-5. Desperation.
Oh, they were ready for Karrigan, but he still gets the kill. An important one to have found. Only Stair left in this round now. Plant, just a fake. Shot rallied off, and now they know he's not sticking it. Rops' wrap round seals the deal, and Rops is on the board with his first kill in the game to find that round for FaZe Clan. Rain, king of spams, be it smokes or in cave, he'll do it all.
Yeah, I'm gonna have my eyes on Spiddy's T lurking as well in this T half. You know, when it is this obvious, FaZe are not going to be leaving their anchors off of A. As we often see on CT Ancient, it's a lot about floating, it's a lot about changing spots, rotating, calling mid-open, re-aggressing, and taking space back in mid-rounds. You can't have everything on this map. You've got to pick your poison. But anchoring down A, Brokey and Rops, keep it clean. And right now, Rain, eye test is looking good. Vision is assured. Twists over the top of the molly will not take a tick. It's the bug molly that Sprout throw, but not comboed with the common smoke on Donut. They're not taking middle, they want to keep it for later. Again, Rouse has this B flash ready to go at a moment's notice. If they see something on ramp, they will throw it over. It's a very specific lineup, so I'm presuming Sprout have done their due diligence here. They've pracked it, they know it won't blind them. Smoke goes through the door, Sprout just take it back. Lane is theirs for now. Nice boost. But FaZe have not been aggressive in the CT side at all. Yeah. Apart from one double mid take, it's been pretty chill.
Oh, Rain trying to spam his usual tricks. Util now pours over to middle, and thanks to this lane control, you're going to be able to get a decent beat on mid. They leave A though, they go back and they get the bomb, there we go. They do get it. Karrigan's playing around the ramp. Smoke does have himself in the firing line a little here, and there's only one man here to help him in Rain. Oh, they've both been tickled by the spam. They decide to hang around, and it's no secret anymore. That is really ugly. Rain and Karrigan both dealt with. The B site is now in jeopardy. Oh, Deagle spam. God, just get out, just leave, just write it off. I think it's all done.
It's a real shame to see that so late in the round when, FaZe have 20 seconds to just stop a bomb plant. They don't have any util, that's the danger. That's why they're trying to commit with the site. But yeah, a boost up on long, a crossfire, a bait and switch, anything but that. They decided not to pull it back in the smoke after they get spammed. But the danger of that is, even if you don't hear it, your teammate will hear the connections and they'll call, yeah, you hit someone in that smoke. And so you can see Sprout, even after they re-aggress, they're so ready for more players there in smoke. Very weird round from FaZe, but Sprout will take it. Delayed until 10 seconds on that plant and they win it out. Not a mistake the FaZe will make again. Look at this, 15 on the clock when they're fighting for ramp. Just not a necessary bit of real estate. But they gave up cave. And now timeout, Sprout. Making the most of the early game, trying to win that money match. Put FaZe on pistols, but 3 saved guns will enable a rebuy for now. However, you do like how Sprout are taking this tournament very seriously. You know, it's not easy for them, coming in as heavy underdogs in every match. But so far, they've impressed just in their staying power, just in some of their individuals, some of the young guns that have been able to perform. Double overtime versus Vitality. Double digits in both maps against Furia. What they'd love to do is take a map to add it to the collection. If it was going to happen, it would be Ancient.
Oh, back to the lane aggression for FaZe. This time a lot more decisive in taking this B control. They're kind of over giving respect on this side of the map. They're going to take all this room right away. Set up inside of main. Sprout start to move Spiddy and Rolls into the site. Are they going to boost Spiddy up? It looks like it. Well timed with the flash from Slacks. And that's a freebie for Spiddy. Rotates are already here. FaZe have got everybody to try and put a stop to this A play, but a man down. Someone's going to have to do something big in a spot like this. With a minute left, Sprout don't even have to commit. If Stare activates this B lurk and finds a bunch of room, you don't have to go for it. Might come a point where you're so committed you feel the need to go.
This is super weird. The backstabbing donut is nice. It's being held right now. Carrigan stops that cross in. Twist can take the next contact. He will. Dropping that mid man. Rob's coming through the smoke. And Spiddy on top of the boost is all that stands. Stare late to mid. Rob's re-aggresses. And with the bomb down, he can play that clock. 30 seconds. Tucks in behind the big box. 1v1 for the round. Stare. The late insurance policy has to stand tall. He might have spotted Robs. He looks aware. But now checking main. No certainty, no guarantee. Rops is here, and he's missed his shot, but he does follow up. 5-3 now. Rops with a double, and FaZe stop that double mid-late lurk. I was getting really scared with that setup out of Sprout, right? Often we've even seen that early in this game with them hitting B and Spiddy being super late in A main. I was waiting for Stare to activate. But you got to give it to him. You know, they weren't ready for the second man to come out of B lane and take mid. He's also there to deny a cave rotate. But because FaZe had taken lane so early in the round, they all knew that was A. Look at this setup. 4 guys in the bomb site. And even then it comes 1v1. Nice try for Sprout.
Yeah, I'm kind of impressed they get it as close as they do, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, considering that was essentially a 3-man push into the A site, you know, it comes down to this 1v1, this nail biter. I'm curious what they plan to do with some of these lurks. Like, even some of the best Ancient teams, for me, Entropiq were always a very, very good Ancient team, but even they sometimes get bogged down and having their lurks, like, doing nothing, essentially. It's such a big map, it can be hard to find impact with it. You know, I remember games where, like, Crad would just be sat at B ramp, you know, 6 rounds in a row, not doing anything, it felt like. But then other times, you know, your lurk's getting away, creating a lot of space for you, putting a lot of pressure on, not allowing rotates. So we kind of need to see that tighten up for Sprout a little bit. This time, lane is given over for free. Sprout don't even use a flash to take it. Smoking at ramp is frustrating, especially with so little time left and the lack of util. You know, you just used one of the 2 prized smokes that you have, and now you're just kind of waiting around for this smoke to fade. Where do you want to put your 1 bit of util? Going to go out to the short side, leaving long open, and that's where both players are for FaZe.
It's in cave, it's not even on short. There's a lot of sight lines available. Marek's needed that entry, but the bomb's been denied with 10 seconds. Carrigan carrying again. 3 kills, and there's no one to stop this. There's no one to save this. With no smokes down, Carrigan's on for the ace. If only Spiddy wasn't late lurking, he would have had it. Instead, it's a save.
Yeah, so just keep your eyes on these lurks, right? Let's try to measure the impact they're able to have, because now in these last few rounds, they have struggled to get away with much. You know, that one is just awkward in its very nature, right? It was a good timing on the resmoke for FaZe at the top of ramp. It nullified the already limited utility for Sprout and left them in a spot where they kind of just had to flip a coin and decide where they were going to smoke, hope that it carried some impact. Only pistols now. This AK on Spiddy still in play as it was saved forward. He's going to try and find the opener.
Yeah, faster, in the face, disrespect. We've had different setups on B every single round, and they finished the job. Oh, Glock. How had you done that? Twist has to save the day. Rouse up close, getting chased down. It's Marix with a trade. This one rifle round is running rings, running circles around FaZe right now. Stairs still stuck in cave. Brokey swings. There's another long player low. They know about it. Marix cleaned out, and Brokey, he may have saved the day in this one. Rops is coming in late from T-spawn. Brokey can buy some time. Just keep the pressure on long, using all this utility he's picked up. Oh, spam, Stair. He's got a line up. He's done more damage. Brokey's very low. Tapping the bomb. Stair can win the round just by shooting through walls, shooting through smokes. Another one, a third thrown in his face. Someone, they're not on it. Someone needs to stick right now. Oh dear, Brokey shooting back, providing cover, and they just win the round with seconds to spare. Brokey did not want to stick with low health. He'll grab the AWP instead. Good saving grace from Brokey, and Robs just gets on that bomb. Thank goodness FaZe win that. That was one AK.
Yeah, I know that looks a little wild, but all in all, for like the 2v1 that you had and how kind of awkward that was getting, they actually remained pretty composed. Like, Brokey never gets that panicked in the, you know, spam damage getting done to Cave. He never kind of outbrains himself and tries to stick it too early. They're fine playing within the confines of that being around that's down to the wire. Good stuff for FaZe to get back on top of that one, right? Brokey really did just save the day, doubling up on the M4, right? Putting the AWP aside for a moment and coming in with the rifle.
Ooh, I wonder what this change is going to mean, right? Because FaZe have been playing very different on B every round, right? We've had ramp takes, we've had retake setups, we've had double cave, we've had double ramp smoke, you know, and now we're double AWPing. But Rops and Brokey have been, you know, dicing up the A site between them. So where are these AWPs going to be? Rops likely going to be that A anchor still. It's a great gun for anchoring this bomb site. Lots of cover in temple, lots of aggressive options in main, and he's going to go for them as well. Good little pixel peek onto Stair. Brokey, meanwhile, had his AWP starting B, but with it being pretty calm out of the gate, he's going to rotate round, try and help out in middle once the smoke fades. Twist has full info, but with Brokey AWPing it, Twist can go back and watch A with Robs. This is the freedom that a 5-on-4 allows on this map. Floating CT sides. In fact, it's very aggressive. Twist takes mid. He knows that they're coming late in. They're going to boost over the top, and they won't see him as he's crouched. Oh, I say that! Last second on the edge of the smoke. Twist wins the fight. Good awareness.
Prowl's going to try and trade. Oh, that was a team flash. All good. Doesn't go punished either which way. However, Twist is hearing these footsteps going back, and he's now like, okay, they have completely given up mid, guys. I heard them running to B. I know they're going B. And so FaZe are fully lent towards this side of the map. Twist can even come up lane and look to play into this late.
Mikey.
Oh, this is rough.
Double peek, perhaps?
Yeah, I mean, this should be undoable for Sprout. There shouldn't be a way in, and there's this double swing from the lane in cave. Marix all alone, just playing for stats at that point. Run down by Brokey. 8 on the board for FaZe Clan. And be deceived, right? This is a pretty CT-leaning map, right? Kind of feeling par for the course, and there's still a world where Sprout can make this a good T-side after all.
Yeah, 5-6 rounds, nothing bad there on the T side on this map. You know, you can do it. You can certainly do it. We've seen massive comebacks of terrifying proportions, so it's always a possibility. It's Entropiq who pulled this back 14-3 down on that CT
This is
side.
IGL legend Bird from Sky.
Yeah, Bird from Sky. Caw! fast out A, and they're going to get picked out of the sky. Rops with the second AWP, and the Deeg's out up close. He spams him down. Bomb is delivered into the temple, and Rops is delivering FaZe around. 4, yes indeed, and the late mid lurk for Rouse. He hits a dink. Rain will not give him the satisfaction of a kill, and Rouse is going to get weird with it.
Go, Rops. Go get it. He's given a bit of room.
Why did he drop the AWP? He doesn't want it.
Well, no, he wants to go hunting for the ace. Not every day you see this endorsed, but that's why he's dropped the AWP. And
yeah, okay.
They've now grabbed it on twists.
It's pretty crazy, not having any gun.
Hey, just means you don't give them anything to save.
Back Rops. Oh. Rouse wanted to hunt Rain, but he's going to find Rops.
Oh, come on.
Out.
Come on.
Would have loved the AWP.
Come on now. You know where he is, Rops. They've teed you up for this, or you've teed yourself up for it. Oh, 5 HP, the difference.
If he kept the AWP there, tactically, he would have won that fight. But no, it's fine. It's just a death at the end. They save the double AWP, and Rops saves the day. Nice A ankle.
I actually like that FaZe do that as well.
It's very cringe, isn't it? I know you like a bit of cringe. Very sweaty.
Yeah, I mean, I also just think it's kind of important for this FaZe squad with where they're in to, like, try and have a good time, because they haven't been having a good time at all. And so, like, just having the confidence to go, yeah, Robs, mate, go get the ace, ha ha ha, everyone's laughing, everyone's having fun with that, you know, like...
And that's something they've even said. Rob said in that, we saw the little FaZe piece yesterday, and he was saying, yeah, we're just like 6 friends, having fun, having a good time, you know, good banter, way, lads. And that's, you know, that's what you want from a team of superstars. You want good vibes. Otherwise, what do you have left? Because you certainly got good players. That has never been the problem. Spitty in the smoke. Oh, twists. How does he win that? Blending in with the green walls. And the first time, now that Spitty's dead, look at what Robs does. He walks all the way through A main with the AWP. Knowing that Spitty's dead just basically means you have A for free. And FaZe know this. They've stacked 4 on B. They've read this so well. Like, the T side does seem super predictable for Sprout, to be honest, with some of these slower T-burners. They're going to try and pop in cave. Rain 1 is fine in that position. Twist going to come in with a backstab, dole up, and it stacks with the AWP, low health. First AWP we've seen. And last, perhaps, unscoped and caught jumping. Yeah, FaZe are making Sprout look silly, and that's only reassuring for FaZe.
Yeah, this is quite the confidence booster right now. Good reads across the board as well. You know, I mean, at this point, it should feel kind of clear that they've got a bit of a read on Spitty, right? They kind of know what's afoot. It's like the old, you know, like, get right fallacy in that wherever he was, the rest of the team normally weren't. So,
happy play.
Yeah. Wonder if you could try use that against them. Rops is going all the way through main on a big old push here with the AWP, full-on Cyclops mode.
Keeps getting away with it.
It has been conceded, but FaZe are fully aware of this. Oh, Rops, here's the water. Oh, Stair gets turned on. So do I as Rops backs on out. 4 on 5, Sprout. A man down now, removed from their back line. They've got to look forward.
Yeah, it's got to hurt for Spitty as well, because he's been doing it all game, and the second he stops, Rob starts to aggress. And now, you know, it almost feels pointless to do it again. You don't want to be left in these awkward 1v4s. Oh, Robs, he's ready. Flick won't win, but it's fine. You've got a smoke. You can escape back to the bomb site, and we already saw Robs near ace from this position. If they run through this smoke, you're going to be feeding the beast, feeding the cool kid, and he hits another. Oh, Rops. He's going to do him dirty. Double AWP, and only 1 kill. Spitty will win that fight. Hello, Spitty. Welcome back. 2 lovely headshots, but he won't clear Twist on the off angle, and it's 11-3 for FaZe. It's everything you would have wanted. Sprout fans in tatters, but FaZe clan back and better than ever. You hope.
It's building to a wonderful CT side. You know, and a few ago when I was saying, you know, oh, don't get ahead of yourselves. Like, even like 5 rounds, T side could be good. 12-3, just the biggest problem you've got at 12-3, because you could still come back in it, is like the pistol round becomes a must-win. And considering those are kind of wild card rounds at the best of times, you know, it's certainly worrisome. 4 rounds can make a world of difference. Just having that one little gap, that one little bit of breathing room.
I'm gonna split up the crowd right now. I'm gonna give Sprout some fans, and I'm gonna give FaZe some fans by telling you what this game means, right?
Okay.
If FaZe win this game, then ENCE are guaranteed a top 3 placement in the group. Guaranteed. Nothing can go wrong.
So ENCE fans are FaZe fans?
ENCE fans are FaZe fans. International lineup fans. Well, I guess they both are on Sprout's side too. Now, Furia fans, if Sprout win this game, Furia are guaranteed a top 3 placement right now. Obviously, both these teams are 3-0. They're pretty assured, but it's the guarantee that matters most. So Furia fans are now behind Sprout. Sprout is a Brazilian team for now. Right in this moment, it doesn't feel like they're going to be taking down FaZe on their pick. 11-3, last round of the half. FaZe won it clean.
Yeah, very measured in this round. You know, they've been good at kind of swapping that up. Sometimes you get the aggression out of guys like Rops, and then it goes back to this, a very grueling hold. 25 seconds here as they start to set up for the A play. These entries have got to be clean, and they've got to be immediate twists. Even slowing it down could work wonders. It's only one. Now in the temple is Rops with this orb. Oh, he's trapped. He can't get back in time, but he's dropped the bomb. Rops with the closer. Phenomenal bit of A-side orping out of this guy, and he's put 12 on the board for FaZe to close out the first half of play.
Speedy, he's like the more experienced guy, and he was also the caller beforehand, so he just reads the game super well. But he's more on the outside, which means he also have some more freedom to play his own style, and he just have some more freedom to also listen and say, okay guys, now we need to come over here because I heard the rotator, or he read the game somehow. Then we have Slacks, who's the AWPer, and he's just the AWPer, and he's a sick AWPer, I would say, one of the best I've ever played with, for sure. And he's just going for every opportunity he has to get the kills, but he also helps a lot with the calling. But in sometimes, man, he can call the game on his own because he just feels it so much. And man, if he continues like this, he will be a superstar in some years for sure. As it is right now on this team, we play a bit more structured, but there's still space for the guys to have their timings, to have their plays. And actually, all of us are thinking a lot about how we should play this situation, how we should do this, and how we should do that. But Maris, sometimes he just thinks kills. And then there's me. I'm new as a caller. I have never been calling before Sprout. I still need to learn a lot about it, and I also love that the guys are helping me a lot, and Barry, our coach, is helping me a lot. Yeah, Barry is an amazing coach. I love to get his opinion of the games because he is such an experienced guy, and he's been playing the game for 15 years, right? So when we sit and have the talks in the server, they all come with their inputs, and they all say that, okay, now you're doing a great call. Or sometimes they also say, why did you call that? And that helps me a lot because I love to get criticism, and I also love to get the positive vibes about it. But when we're not around the game, we don't need to talk about the game to have fun as well. So we're really good friends, all of us.
My hold. He's tagged once. Different guy. This guy's tagged 40. Eagle tag. One shot scout.
Nice!
Good job, bro.
Nice run, Russell.
Thank you.
Ooh, some very interesting sound effects there.
Give me your best rendition.
No, I can't roll my R's. There we go. That was certainly a damn good try, Hugo.
Thank you.
Also, I want to say Twist has a real future in ASMR. I would genuinely be down for that.
Yeah, he could lick a mic.
I don't, yeah. I mean, I think it's a little more complex than that.
I don't think it is.
Right, well, lane control taken by Marix and co. But FaZe Clan kind of might just hit the go button on the A play. It was an A-side retake setup for Sprout, and so this bomb plant's coming in regardless of if you want it to. Rain's made contact over at lane. Right now, there's like a whole different fight happening. These two are just kind of brawling in the car park while the real party's happening over here on A. Ralls versus Carrigan. Mid-wrap, late for Twists, real late for Twists, and the fact it's taken so long is only going to make it more lethal. They don't know about him. Brokey is still finding kills in the site, and Twists is playing with them. Here he is. Oh, yes, it goes from ugly to damn gorgeous. Very, very quickly. 13 on the board for FaZe, and they're right where they want to be.
That was beautiful until it wasn't, and then it was again, like you said. That's a round for FaZe with the late mid look. Is exactly how Sprout won the pistol, right? With the double layered, or their first rifle, right? With the double layered mid flank. FaZe get it done. That might just be the beginning of the end, right? That might just be FaZe onto a map, and what a dominant map it would be. A team that has had a lot of trouble since Katowice, but this is a statement victory if they can get it over the line. Looking for a B pop. Didn't see much on the B side for Sprout in that first half, but right now they're all over it, mate. Fully stacked. Are they getting it on the heads of the box? I would like to go higher here. I guess no, you'd probably be too high to see the heads in that cave.
I mean, I always like it, you know, like assembling like the Astralis-esque stacks. It's always good to be the one on top.
Yeah.
You always want to get higher. That's the thing.
Higher the better. Taller.
But instead, like, they're going for this kind of like boy band photograph type vibe.
Yeah, the danger of being on top is if the player gets shot below you, you fall, and then you're inaccurate.
Oh,
that's some patience.
The one flash from Rops on A is enough for them to be like, all right, boys, it's A. We've read this wrong. And in reality, that's with a T in it, not reality.
Really?
It's
go through.
Yeah, I mean, screw it. You've got USPs. And
yes. And they're going to lose a round, US, please. There is the answer from Rain. One more Morale's left up. And morale is down for Sprout at 14-3. You can't expect anything else of them. Poor guys. Poor guys. To run into FaZe at this point in the tournament in a must-win game for FaZe Clan. A must-win. No other excuses. If FaZe lost, like Blair said, even if FaZe 2 won this series, they lose. Because you shouldn't be dropping maps at this point against this team. So, yeah. Would have been really nice to see Sprout perform today, but at the same time, I'm reassured by FaZe's T side or CT side. On the T side, they won't be long if they can keep it up. May as well be pushing smokes at this point. Carrigan's going to do it, slipping the net, going underneath. Oh, they're reloading, but there's two of them. And he's not ready for the second man. 5-on-4. Sprout with a chance after all.
Spitty. Eyes on the prize, and he's got 3 of them, baby. That's 2 in mid now.
3 eyes or 3 prizes?
3 eyes for the prizes. Just a bunch of guys out in mid.
Rain clears this.
Does he now? He will. Marix cut down. The X was very apparent in that. And now we have a little lean back into B.
I like the Sprout have read this. They've not panicked over losing middle. They will have to leave Rals there, but they've still got 2 on B. And this is going to be fine. They can play a retake round. No kit is the problem, but a smoke available and the manpower. Some powerful men boosting up on the shoulders of their teammate. Oh God, careful, don't want to get wallbanged. Or spam through rather. There's a bomb denial, 20 seconds running away. Sprout have set up perfectly to win this round.
So annoying, isn't it? They get that kill and then just all run back on the long side, right? Get out of there. Yeah. Little loot goblins.
You'll hear that in the team pump later.
Yeah. Twist is smoked off. Plant's open. Crossing. Twist with a bit of spam, but it goes both ways. He can't hang out here forever. Gonna have to get the reload off. Rain at ramp. Oh, he saw the tag, but still. Sprout pull up, they win the round, they make the retake happen.
Nice.
Also, cheeky little defuse. Very, very wide and not looking at it.
Yeah, you got to do everything you can on this B side of Ancient to not get wallbanged or shot through a smoke on a defuse, on a plant, you name it. Sprout win a round. But is that all it will be? This FaZe are in no giving mood. This one was taken away from them by the boost. But this is not even an Ancient team. Of course, FaZe lean into it at the start of this map getting added in, but in recent times we haven't seen it all too much. It's been a second ban for him. Alrighty. Warp on Slacks. None on Brokey, just the Deeg. And a heavy B lean. I feel like Sprout didn't do enough B executes in their T side. FaZe already setting the precedent very clear. Get the cave control, molly back Spitty into the bomb site, and then run your smokes. Right now, the bomb is still outside of middle, selling things. We'll see where it goes. FaZe could collapse in mid from lane and ledge, they have it. In fact, they're leaving B. They want to spice it up.
Double donut setup. Oh.
Baited.
Yeah, baited in by the promise of an opener. Oh, turns on a dime, and there we go. It's not a jammy donut. Marix gets turned to dust. Now Rops is out in A. Out behind the big box, good for the first. Admittedly, he's traded there in after, but they know about Stair now, and the bomb is going back to B, trying to outbrain Sprout. Now, Slacks can hear this. He's got ears. I can assure you of that. Gonna nail the first shot onto Rain. No follow-up. The bomb doesn't want to get lost here. Tag for Brokey. And he will start to leave right as Sprout send a second man back in. But Homie's got 10 seconds to get into A and get the bomb down. Carrigan, what? The round's over. Twist just runs up B and gets them both.
Carrigan just threw the bomb into middle there. Don't need it. Just kill everyone, lol. Oh, the late lurk through B. That was so beautiful. I mean, if anything went wrong there, right? If anything went wrong, that round is over. If Twist doesn't double kill, if that pick doesn't come in through the A site late.
I mean, one thing I will say is Twist didn't have to do his part because Carrigan actually won, like, the more important fight, I guess. To allow the plant, but still, like, Twist sends it there and then, and that's FaZe up to 15. Forcing now a Sprout, giving it all they've got, trying to stay alive. Missed shot for Brokey, and he does get run down. Another kill from Rouse. It's an early 5-on-3 with guns retrieved.
I'm not going to blame FaZe for getting ahead of themselves, running through mollies with orbs and playing for close picks. You know, it's a sign of the times. It's 15-4. Loosen up a little, let your stars succeed, and they try. A couple of kills go the other way for Sprout. And now FaZe have to strap on those boots yet again. Slacks is making the move over though, it's well timed, and while the AWP isn't here, more than enough rifles to reason with FaZe. They don't want to reason, they want to fight back. Slacks has been seen getting behind the box, and he stops Rops going over the top. There's Slacks with a double, make it 3. Thanks for the assist, boys, but all the glory is mine. And 5 rounds for Sprout, that's something. But ultimately, Harry, it's nothing. I won't delude you. It's a FaZe game to lose. Haven't had many one-sided maps in this tournament, or in this group.
No, not really. Not since we got to Group B. But you know, from Mine Glory to Mine Handy, how long can you phone this one in, Sprout? They've got 5 rounds to their name. And a mammoth comeback needed. Are we believing yet? I think it's going to take a long while before you get on the Sprout train. Triple B early. But lane's already been taken, and FaZe Clan might look to take middle here, giving it a little probe from the lane side. Instead electing to go cave bound. Slax is on the angle with the AWP. Can't afford to miss this, right? Pretty common pre-fire angle. What are they going to do? Oh. It's a collateral from Slax on the jiggle with the AWP.
Nice. Very nice. Blinded by it. Rain tries to spot for info over the top of that, but very little can be gained. FaZe got to slow it down now. No util, just one flash on Rops to explode into a bomb site together. Sprout, hold on. Slax should be able to hit. This is Dry Peaks. There's the one flash. Now it's Dry Peaks, rather. Stair has one to go right back in cave. And Slax has stopped Rops coming up ramp. That's a beautiful kill for Rain, though. Don't tell me FaZe going to win this round. This should not be the round to win. Oh, they clear, but low health for Rain. He gets overwhelmed, and Twist in a 1v4, looking for every single kill and more. He can't do it. Stair will close it, and Sprout hold on for yet another. Got to be an eco now for FaZe. Don't get ahead of yourself, boys.
Yeah, you know, throwing in a couple of force buys here and there is kind of par for the course when you got a lead like this. You're trying to capitalize. Well, you know they don't have everything they possibly need. You know, even lacking like a tiny bit of util could have been your way in. But now it's not something you have to hinge on. You can't rely on that. They're going to have everything they need on the Sprout side. So just give them the respect. Take an eco round. You got one flashbang to try and do something weird. And they're all waiting in middle. Missed shot for Slax. The Glock spilling out into mid. He wants to keep chancing it right now. Rouse is the man to... There we go. It's fine. It's all good. He got 2. He did what he had to do. Did get Glocked, but the rest of the gang were there to pick it up.
All right. Nice, get it over and done with nice and quick. Robin doesn't even need to stand up right now. It's an easy day in the office for FaZe. The stress has not started, even with a couple of rounds from Sprout. It's how every comeback can start, but up against 15, needing a flawless CT side. If there were a map for it, it would be Ancient, but let's see if FaZe just shut this out in one quick swoop, storming over A. Donut smoke, not great. Marix may have blocked it, I don't know. Got full health, probably not. Miss lineup, FaZe replace it. There's still a gap for Marix to exploit. Quick kill and he backs out. Might even re-aggress with a flashbang. Out they go. I love this for Sprout. They're throwing themselves into the round, but they might get too far. Gone. Robs with 2. And now a one-on-one. The AWP for Slax. Does he know? Did he hear a scope in Donut? Robs doesn't care. He wants to put distance between himself and the bomb site. Or pretending that he has. Even just going quiet for another few seconds will make Slax consider the mid flank. And Rops is ready to 1v3 his way to Inferno.
Yeah, I mean, you know, mate, when he gets a double like that, all the adrenaline's flowing, he's feeling it. He's believing. Slax, this isn't putting a stop to a regular 1v1. This is a Rops that is switched on, that is in the zone. CT spawn wrap is good, right? It's a lot of distance between him and the AK. The AWP will be pretty in this scenario. And as Rops crosses, he's dead. It's the Deagle to do it to him. All right, Slack showing off in the 1v1. Gets it over the line and puts another on the board for Sprout, who are now up to 8. Just 7 rounds between them and FaZe Clan.
Nearly a 2v5 back for FaZe. Nearly a 1v3, but it won't happen. And yes, Slacks, he was really quiet first half. Never had the money, did he? They didn't have rounds to play with. He didn't have an AWP. When we saw him versus Furia, they would set up Slacks a lot to play for picks on B ramp, getting boosted. He did good there, but he's not really had the opportunity. Since he's had that CT AWP, a lot better of a showing for Slacks. Stepped up, second in the team. FaZe getting threatened right now. Good flashes. You can see the efficiency. You can see the experience for Sprout on this map. It's especially coming through on that CT side. Lots of protocols in place. Lots of ideas. Quick pick and they disappear yet again. Lineup smokes on B. What? And out they run. No flash though.
Nice opener for Rain. However, should get clotheslined pretty quickly. Through the smoke spam, it's Stare, and there's Spitty with the closer. 9-15. FaZe have still got chances to sort this one out.
I don't like how you're saying these words, Harry.
Look, it's not a problem till it's a big problem.
Yeah, 5 in a row. I'm not worried yet. Not worried yet. But what if? Nah.
It could happen.
Yeah. But it might. Here we go. Fast out mid. Twist is already climbing up ledge. That's one way to stop the B aggression, but the smoke does help. And Spitty's now trapped by a molly. Run! And he can't. Brokey comes through the door in time. Good nades onto Rain, but they won't finish anyone. And FaZe in a 5-on-4. Then they can't bungle this, Harry. I refuse to allow it. Doctor's orders. Mid re-aggression, Sprout. This is it.
Carrigan doesn't know it, but he's got the round in the palm of his hands here. They've seen him in mid. They deal with Carrigan. Rops and Twists are both looking to trade, and they will get one apiece. Marix has kept mid control. Stairs left B, was coming back to help his teammate out in middle, but now is to double down. Now is to get back into position, knowing that this is a B play with that short smoke landing. There's another one in at long. Low HP on Rain. Stair with a bit of smoke spam would go a long way. Could even stop the plant. Just over the top of Rain, and so now they're left in the retake at 2-on-3 to decide if this comeback keeps coming in.
Damn, that smoke spam, they've been wrecking planters all game with it. If only he was pulling it down further. This boost for Twist could be nice over the smoke. I don't know what he can see. Stair's going to try and get on the bomb. Tap it. They spam him down to 14. Twist has the lineups. He's got the receipts, and FaZe have the map in the palm of their hand. Degao doesn't do it. It's Brokey to close with 3 kills. FaZe 16-9. No worries today. They pick up a map here in the Pro League, and they are looking to run onto their pick to close this series. FaZe trying to reassure us tonight up against Sprout.
Hey Future Pros! Taking mid as a T can open so many options while playing Ancient. Throwing mid smokes from spawn is quick, but also means you could be locked out if the CT's utility is on point. So these mid smokes I'll show you will be great for a slightly delayed mid take. For this mini execute you'll need 2 Future Pros, 2 smokes, and possibly a molly to be safe. Future Pro number 1. You'll be throwing the top mid smoke. To throw the smoke, position yourself so this wall meets the edge of this highlighted brick while crouched. Aim just below this dark spot on the edge of the shadow. Then jump through the smoke. Not too hard, right? Future Pro number 2. You'll be throwing the donut, Lara, cube, whatever you want to call it, smoke. To throw this, stand against the wall in the middle of this window frame. Find this gap in the trees and aim just to the left of the center of the opening. Then simply throw the smoke. Just like that, mid-doorway and donut will be blocked. A note for these nades, it helps greatly if you have a fellow T somewhat holding the B lane so you can't be peeked from the ledge area. Also, if you don't have early info on the cutout position, lob a basic molly in there as a sneaky CT could really ruin your day.
Credit to Sprout at the end there, stringing some rounds together, trying to mount a comeback, but FaZe put the nails in the coffin and won out 16-9. It's kind of what we expected. Blair, Mao, do you think FaZe did enough for us to start believing in them a bit more again over map 1?
It was just almost so expected that I don't know if it changes my perception of FaZe at all. I
agree.
It's kind of just like the heavy hitters of FaZe versus a super underdog in Sprout. Credit to Sprout for trying to make a punish pick work. This is the first time this FaZe lineup has played with this 5 on Ancient, but they showed that just like almost every other top tier team, that Ancient is incredibly CT-sided, and if you have some strong individuals in the key positions, you're probably going to be winning out a pretty strong half on your defense.
I'll say this for FaZe though, right? The way they won that first half, 12-3 over there, it was very convincing. And I liked how you could see some of the players starting to kind of get the confidence which was missing the past couple of days. And if they're able to build off that, and you know, when they face off against your Vitalities and Furious later on in the group stage, maybe you might see some good signs coming out. I was particularly impressed with Robs, man. He was just shutting down an A-bomb side with AWP, playing with a lot of ball, just pushing in a couple of rounds, which I want to point out, which we'll get to later on as well. Just overall a great showing. And for the side of Sprout, again, like we said, we wanted them to go for the Ancient pick. It was the most realistic one. It didn't quite pan out. Rob's 19 kills. Everyone had a good time there for FaZe.
9 sniper kills.
Yeah,
though.
I mean, the kill spread on FaZe was relatively even. It was Twist at the top with 20, Rain at the bottom with 14, seeing a bit more out of Rain there. Nice to see him improving slightly. But yeah, Rops, he was having his moments there, Blair. And we can talk about one of those rounds now, round number 14.
This round, he just walks out. He was holding towards A-halt, and he just walks out all alone with his AWP. And what was kind of, I believe it was a half buy. He finds Stair over there, falls all the way back. And we saw so many highlight moments. And this is sort of aggressive, confident rifling or opping I want to see coming out from Robs. We've seen this at times on Dust 2 as well, Maui, right? Towards Dust 2 mid, B with the AWP being very hyper aggressive. I saw this at near the end of his stint over in Mouse with Dexter calling as well. So I'd like to see more from Robs. Hopefully this trend continues.
Before we focus in on some of the other players and break down things more, let's take a look at our Aim High head-to-head.
Who have we got, Paula?
Oh, who have we got? We're going to find out now.
Got?
There was a slight little pause there, but I think it added some drama and some tension, Maui. All right? We've got Twist, and that's the guy that you want to talk about after this aim high head-to-head. And then on the Sprout side, we have Marix.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Twist had a really solid game. I mean, in terms of ADR, he absolutely smashed your guy, Bleh. In Rops, he had a lot more ADR.
Listen, ADR doesn't matter, right? It's the numbers. It's the numbers. But yeah, Twist having a good game is fantastic. He's looking great.
They all played well.
So just for context, Marix's first half was quite impressive. It was Stare that ended up top of the table for Sprout. But yeah, Marix was doing his part in the first half. It was a very dominant FaZe half, but he was doing what he could to mount a resistance.
We haven't really touched upon the Sprout side much because obviously they're the big underdogs. We expect FaZe to take this series as well. But I do want to point out, like, the one player who I wouldn't say the star player, but the highest performing player heading to this tournament, heading to this group stage was Slacks, right? Yep. He kind of is a star player, so to speak. And he has been very, very, very quiet and tempered for the side. It's mainly been Stare who's been having this highlight moment, so to speak. Some good rounds here and there. But I feel like Slacks has kind of disappeared for Sprout.
The thing about Slacks that I kind of liked when I watched him play against Vitality on Inferno the other day was that he was very mobile with the op. Chose a lot of different openers for himself, but it's just kind of about, is he actually getting kills? He got a few, like, don't get me wrong, but yeah, Stare's been doing, I'd say, the best. Rawls had some really clutch moments in their earlier Vitality series, but we definitely need this Sprout unit to come together and for the kind of normal, strong players for them to actually pop out. If they want to have any chance in this series against FaZe, right now, it's not looking very likely, but, you know, if Slacks can get going, maybe we can be talking.
Guys, let's talk a bit about Inferno, because we'll be going to a break soon. Like, how likely is it that Sprout can have any sort of confidence going into it?
Well, they did manage to take Vitality to OT on Inferno just a couple of days prior. Double OTs. Well, they eventually lost, obviously, but it was a comeback. I think it was 11-4 for Vitality, and I thought the game was done. So Sprout can play the map. We've seen that FaZe can be a little shaky on Inferno. We saw that yesterday against Outsiders as well. Yep. So there could be a silver lining here, Paula, if you're one of those optimists that we rarely see on the desk.
Think that
I'm just a guy.
You're just a guy.
Just a guy. Just a dude.
I'm just a girl. I'm just a guy. No, wait. I'm not claiming anything. I'm just.
You're a very pretty.
That's
girl,
a lyrics.
Maui.
That's.
Bleh and Maui, I want you to call it now. Is it going to be FaZe 2-0, or are we going to see Sprout come back and tie it up 1-1?
FaZe up all the way. It's a 2-0.
Let's go. Let's go, FaZe.
All right, well, my analysts think it's going to be 2-0 in favor of FaZe. I think it would be great to see Sprout come back and show us what they are capable of. Let's wait and see what happens. It's coming up next. FaZe Clan versus Sprout on Inferno Classic Counter-Strike map. I'm looking forward to it. You two should be as well.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Welcome to Window Workshoppers. We're going to be taking a quick look at some of the workshop maps that are at your disposal. Today I'm joined by Rushly12345 6. Rush, what are we looking at?
So this is Aim Rogue. We've played a lot of this. It's a pretty fun little aim map. It's 1v1, procedurally generated, so each time it's a different map, and we had a lot of fun playing it.
Yeah, you can see there in that little lobby, you can pick your loadout, armor. There's all these kind of funky grenades. You're about to see one of my favorite ones very soon. But basically, in this little arena 1v1 that we were doing, it gets a bit cheeky. It gets a bit heated, I might say.
Yeah, we definitely shout at each other a lot. There's a lot of feelings hurt, especially on my side, because you are a better player than me. So when I do win, I do give it some, though, and I can tell you get real mad.
To be fair, I was playing with 80 ping when we recorded this, so you did have... this was on your own server as well. So this type of behavior here with my wall hacky grenade, this has to happen, or I'm just going to get absolutely flatlined, mate. So I'm sorry that you get upset about it, but it makes life easy.
80 ping, you're a former pro. You have to use these little cheese things. I don't even have a bind for that as well.
You want to see cheese?
Thing.
Look at this. This is cheese. I have to no-clip in the maps before you do because you're going to pummel me with it.
All right, what do you give it, Chad? Out of 5 bumps, what do you give it?
For fun, 5 out of 5 bumps.
Excellent. The second map we're going to look at, Chad, is Aztec. This is created by Henge. It's a remake of Aztec using the Ancient skins, and we like Ancient, don't we, Chad?
Yeah, Ancient's a good map, but what caught your eye about this one, Rushley?
Well, Aztec, a lot of people like Aztec and say it should be in the game. I don't actually agree. By the way, look at this. They even recreated the little helicopter here, Chad. That's pretty cool.
Okay, helicopter sequence, not bad. Do you think this is going to get any playtime? What are you envisioning this as? Just a bit of fun with some mates?
I think so, yeah. I mean, it's never not going to be going anywhere like serious or anything like that. It's just going to be some friends screwing around. But it was pretty cool. I did a little run around here. They did a very good job of the textures, so Henge, +1 from me, honestly. But Chad used to play this professionally. Here's a smoke for you.
Hold up a second. I never used to play it professionally. It used to be played professionally. I remember 23 at WCG against MIBR, Kogu and Co, and they got destroyed. But that's like in 2004, so that's for boomers only.
All right, whatever. What do we give this one out of 5?
Well, I haven't run around on it. Can you do the rating?
I give it a 4. It looks really nice.
All right. All right, up next is Orplitsky, and this one is very close to my heart. Something I played a lot in my younger years in public service, and as you can see here, it's just absolute madness. The CTs, they get thrown on out with AWPs, and the Ts are ejected, Rush, as we can see here. We got people from the community to come play with us, right?
Yeah, you hosted this server, so thank you for that. It was actually a lot of fun. I'm a movement guy, so I actually really enjoyed it. Some of it was kind of broken, but overall, I had a really good time with it.
It could use a couple tweaks, right? One of the things we see is, like, as you get thrown out, all you have is a knife. There's, like, some nades and Zeus's in the bushes, some smoke, so we had some strategy going, but it's super imbalanced. If the Ts do win, it's a massive feat.
Yeah, and also there's like a lot of little things dotted around the map, like a Zeus, there's some nades. I know, Chad, you were loving the nades, trying to do some lineups, as you always seem to do in these kind of things, but it was really fun. I got stopped a lot by my teammates, just like that, so I had a great time, though. This was some good fun. We played it for like 30 minutes or so.
Yeah, this one's just about nonsense, right? And this one, in terms of a bump rating and how high it's going to be, this one gets the bloody gold standard, I think 5 out of 5 bumps.
Oh, lordy.
Ah, yes, FaZe v Sprout, and now we get ready to head to FaZe's map pick. 1-0 up in the series right now after taking away Ancient pretty damn dominantly, right? 12-3 first half, they end up winning it 16-9. Now, I think FaZe, really, for them to truly win this evening, they need to show that same kind of dominance again, right? I think if they get pushed to their limits, I think if this goes to a third, that is a big L for FaZe. No matter how you slice it, even if they do go on to win the series, we need a return to form, a reason to get behind this squad again, because the first kind of couple of games out of FaZe have been ugly so far.
Yeah, we need the Katowice winners back on track, and it looked like they were there, right? Obviously, Rain back in this team now on LAN. He had a really good game. There was no weak point for FaZe. This is their map pick. This is a bad one for Sprout in recent times. Yes, they took Vitality to double OT, but it's not a safe insurance pocket pick for Sprout, so let's see how they fare. Flash down B, and Twist is already there to greet them with a Glock. Rouse, love that. Right down middle, getting involved, but only good for one. It's the turnaround for FaZe, and flipped on its head yet again. It's Sprout now suddenly in a 2-on-2. Stopping this B play. One more shot would have done Entropiq, but they're going to have to play retake.
Oh, that's the plant denied, and now Brokey's got to do it all alone. Gonna go seeking his fortunes, and that's a quick shot to Spitty. Stare Versus Clutch King. Brokey tap on the bomb, does bait the peak, and Brokey plays it to perfection. I don't know what it is about this guy in clutches, but when you put him in one, ooh, does he look like a whole different beast.
I love that as well. He doesn't dick around with it. He just chases the first kill. You know, he knows sticking the bomb there is gonna allow Sprout to play together, and he doesn't want that to happen. He goes in ruins and ruins their entire round, grabs a 1v1, and waits for the smoke to fade. So nice outplay by Brokey. Just built different in clutches, like you said. FaZe with a pistol. And Sprout likely going to force in the second here. CT side Inferno, very good mileage out of these immediate buys. Some util as well to play with. It's a pretty tasty investment for Sprout. FaZe play it safe with 3 rifles. More the merrier.
Take banana. This deagle of Rouse is still floating around. Him and Stare inside of the B site. Easy does it from FaZe. Nice and slow on the approach, right up until they get spotted. And now, probably not going to go exploding through that smoke. Might just have to respect it. They've got more than enough utility to run this again and properly the second time around. There's a lot of respect being given over towards Ace. Sprout don't know the true intention behind this round.
Nice nade. Finishes the job. They're going in though. That flash has ruined the round here for FaZe Clan. Oh, Rouse, he's coming with the goods. Util alone might have won this for Sprout. The nade, the flash, even FaZe's one will fall a bit short in the sky, blinding them and forcing what is going to possibly be the save. Oh my god, they're doing it. And it's the right call. Spitty's moving. Oh, he almost went through that smoke. Instead, FaZe, yeah, they kind of had to give this one in. And they're going to get hunted right at the end. Try not to face. Robs is committed. They can boost, they can jump, they can clear. Robs, that's an easy exit. Thank God he holds onto the guns. That was the only reason FaZe went for it, right? They came in with 3 rifles. They leave with 3 rifles, but a round rifled out from underneath them by Sprout. Great stuff from the in-game leader, right? HG onto Carrigan. The standard flash off the new boxes, or the orange rather. Perfect.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, considering they come into that round with not a lot of utility on the back of the Force, the fact that it causes so many problems shows that you just allocated your resources really well. You know, nothing was wasted. Whatever you did have had a lot of intent behind it. Tag from Slax's scout early on, gonna go a long way. Softens up Rain with one of these 3 hero guns.
He throws it on over. That's fine and dandy. Little mid-pop for FaZe instead, and Sprout don't know just how many around the corner right now. Playing a safe double short setup. Spitty spots it. Has a flash, might just pop Marix in here and get aggressive with it. That's a nice flash. If there was a player turned, Brokey's going to save his team. Rops is out long. There's 2, though, on the arch side. Stare's going to drop that package. Massive pickup now. Robs was not ready for another, and Brokey keeps bailing them out with trades, but it's not enough. Twist does kill that pit player, but that bomb is still under the control of Sprout. FaZe are now on damage duty. They're here to win the fights.
Yeah, this ain't gonna be easy. Stare, oh, with that swing, has given over the 2v2.
Ouch.
Left it all on Rouse, who's now just trying to play around the bomb. FaZe are moving in together. They get the bomb back, and Rouse is swinging it late.
Like this play.
Not ready for him. Around the corner, ow. There's the flick back for Brokey, and 4 in the round. He's dug them out of the hole.
He really did. Those are massive trades on short, saving his team flashed out. I think it was Twist Anti anyway, who might have got that kill, but Brokey's so quick to grab it. He even follows up on long. Twist gets the pit pick, and yeah, a bit too hard pressed for Stare here. The re-aggression was a bit wild. He even warned Brokey by dropping off the pallet. That felt unnecessary, but hungry for kills, and look at what it's done to Sprout. The Force buy wars continue, and FaZe's save now looks super justified, right? They come in with a win. Rebuy for Sprout, they had to do so. Rouse needs to run that Molotov. It was either stay or go. He'd rather keep the site intact. Slacks in the ROP spot. Up against the man himself coming out Boiler. This guy checks it. He knows what's up. What awareness. Do you think
You're gonna try and use that against him, are you?
That was a pre-aim. Like, that wasn't a flick. That was a pre-aim.
fully intent.
Yeah, he might have heard him get up there. Not sure what method he used, whether it was a porch boost or the jump.
CSGO Twitter account did just say, like, we got to call that spot ROPS now.
Yeah, no doubt. It's confirmed. No one's ever done it like him. Hanging out on the Juliet balcony, waiting for his Romeo.
Yes. Romeo. Alpha Romeo, which does go to ROPS if FaZe win an event, and I'm sure that'll be fine.
Yeah, don't give a car to a player on a team. It might kill the roster. Although it's no Mercedes. 2-on-4. And we save these. Sprout's got to give it up on Inferno. It's a bit of a classic. FaZe go 3-1 up, and a gun is at least kept.
Yeah, you know, this is just going to give you 2 Deagles and an M4 to fight with in the next round, isn't it? And as we saw from FaZe's save, you know, we've already had a good chunk of saving going on. You can sometimes win these rounds, so just going to back on out, hold on to these guns. FaZe, I like actually that they've been able to reassert dominance after having that second round go against them. You know, that's kind of a promising sign. They haven't really had very good staying power here in Pro League. Sometimes even the smallest kind of rounds that wouldn't normally get to them have. So, you know, they've done well here. Should look to go up 4-1 before we have any sort of proper investment from Sprout.
It's a roughie, losing the force by wars on CT side. Sign of the times, and a B stack. That M4. Waiting on first contact. Spitty's even got the Zeus in the apartment. Slacks is trying to bait for him. Oh, Spitty has been seen. Oh, the back. Only just for Rain. He pulls the spine out with his pliers.
Jeez, the imagery on that. Well, just Slacks here with the Deagle, and he's getting walked on up long. Bomb's still all the way back at T-ramp. Pretty measured thus far from FaZe. Slow and steady does win the race after all.
Not the sprint though. Finish line for FaZe is this A site. No aggression down B, no rotate. At certain points, Sprout have got to make a move, and well, when they do, it'll be too late. FaZe have already captured the bomb site and are surrounding it. Carrigan on rotates.
This will just be a save here for Sprout. They're going to send the pistols in.
I feel like we're going to say that a lot this half. I'm a little concerned for that. Clearing it. Nice check. Do we save or do we go?
We save. That's what's happening here. So, you know, that M4 cursed in the hands of Marix. If you have it, you are destined to not fight. Oh, someone go back and save it. No! Cancelled.
They'll be back next round, in fact.
CS should be cancelled because of the violence to chickens.
Hey, at least they get to roam free before their inevitable explosion, Harry. It's free range. Barbecue chicken.
Free reign?
Free reign, no.
Hashtag free reign.
No, he's back.
Let's get it trending.
No.
Save him from FaZe Clan.
No.
You heard it here first, folks, from Hugo.
No.
Byron.
Nope, not true.
Nades down Banana. But ultimately, it's the nades up Banana that do the bulk of the damage. And now easing back into one of these slow rounds here as they start to work this Banana control. They've also sent a body into the apartments. Re-smoked at Banana. They've got to respect it. They've got to concede. So this stalemate continues.
An awful lot of respect from FaZe in the early round. They're going to take brackets back with a bit of a mid-spam. Ooh, Slacks comes out worse in that engagement. FaZe have at least pushed him back. And they know with that damage, now they can go for a B-pop. Look at the panic for Sprout. They're moving Rouse over. There's only one man at this site. The smoke goes down, but that's okay for FaZe. They still have a Veil. A few seconds before this penny drops for Sprout. They are stacking A. And in this smoker phase, they might go through with a pop. With that smoke, they certainly won't wait any longer. Out they go. Stare drops a flash, but he's so blinded already. It's a full given up sight here for FaZe. They can just roll out the red carpet and get that bomb down.
I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it because I know I'm losing my mind.
I think Sprout might just...
They are so low and they don't have the sight and they're so far away that actually, you know,
God, I don't want to go on an anti-Inferno tirade, but I might.
No,
goddamn
I think if there ever was a round to do it in, this is the one where it's allowed. So this is...
But guys, it's a classic map. It's been in the pool for 100 years. How could you not love Inferno? Look, remember, you throw the nades down Banana, and then you take it, and then you execute B, and then the round's over. I'm so kind of done with this map. I'm actually so over it.
Oh, some excitement. And, well...
Let's go.
That's the one kill
Nice
in
twist.
the round.
Nice.
Bang in.
Awesome. I'm so happy. My round is made. I take back everything. Best map in the pool. Don't get me wrong, it's only boring because they're trying so hard. And I'm glad they're trying hard. I'm glad they're playing as they should be. It's meticulous. It's perfect. It's beautiful Counter-Strike. But it's also boring.
But don't you remember that one ran back of the side, but look at the time. They're trying to build pyramids.
No, because you can, like, there have been amazing moments on this map. There have, but it's just when it's played at the top level by the best teams, it can turn into this. There's this chess match, which, you know, is cool, is intelligent, but it's not bopping. No one's dancing in the chess house. Where do they play chess? In the chess house. No one's dancing. It's very slow. It's two people sitting there. Clock tap, move a piece. Clock tap, move a piece. You know, it's cool, but it's not exciting.
Yeah, it's like getting wasted at the opera. Like, it's just kind of like, you know, don't know what you were expecting, really. You know. Well, Hugo, there you go, mate. You've made your anti-Inferno stance.
I'll hold off now. It's very clear.
And I think now that you've been transparent about your coefficients, I'll say that much.
Yeah, that is true.
Raul's top Banana peak.
Nice.
Lovely double up. Lovely.
Nice.
Bomb still down at the back of A ramp. And I guess it is also the B ramp. It could lead to either which side. They're going to go back and get it. And now refocus themselves onto Banana.
All ramps lead to a bomb site and all roads lead to Rome. We're going to find out what happens here. Rain clearing, but Rouse looking for the ace. He can't do it. 3 will do, however. Re-smoke by Stare and a Molotov still to go out. FaZe might want to pop right through. Flash high for Coffins, but they won't commit. There's another CT flash that goes in. Oh, you want to win this round, FaZe. You got to go. You got to go now. 15 seconds. There's a player hiding, buying time. 1 kill order. Do it. Spinny comes through, and that is a FaZe pushed back at the end of the round by Sprout. Nice stuff. 5-2, and Sprout showing us why they're here, showing us what they got.
Yeah, this was a really lovely little top Banana setup for Rals, man. Always keeping them guessing, always keeping their wits about them. So Sprout with a second. FaZe Oh, hello, T-side AWP. Brokey saw a barrel. Brokey!
Nice.
Can't quite get there in time, and so the AWP on the CT side does manage to stay alive for now. Let's do this little dance for the top of banana control, and Spiddy lobbing a flashback in, hoping that the rest of Sprout can retake it.
Oh, that's
She's over mid. Carrigan moving in. Slacks at the long side is smoked off. Tries his hand at the no-scope. Carrigan, good timing here on the CT wrap round, but is dead before he can get anything done. Rain's gonna float. Rain hangs around, ready to play into this a little bit later as his teammates set up for B.
Yeah, Slacks moved into the bomb side. They know there's at least a rifle and library. That is filth. Stair smoke shots twist. Rain's coming in on this wrap. Timing is everything, and Spiddy's still considering there could be another sneaky man in the spawn. There is. As FaZe have gone cold, they've gone quiet. Spiddy has gone loud, and he's running that rotate. Rain now knows he has the round in the palm of his hand. Spiddy's seen him. Oh dear, Rain. He's so low. One bullet ought to do it, but Spiddy's buying so much time on this wrap round. 20 seconds. Rain does it. It costs them a lot of health. They're flashing spawn. They're committing. They have no choice. 20 seconds. Careful you don't blind Rain on the way in. They're still trying to give him a bit more room, a bit more time, but no time to waste with 15 on the clock. Brokey's trying to clear Rouse, hiding out. Stair with a kill, and he can win this on his own, but he doesn't. 5 seconds, Plant will come in. They need to cover Banana quick. Both CTs are running wild, and Rain is here to put a knife in the back. Marek stops him, and Brokey, clutch king, another 1v2 to do.
Wrap CT, are they ready for it? Marek's up top, Slacks coming in from behind, and Brokey just holding off. The Iceman, the desk called him the other day. Ice in his veins. Brokey, here's the tap, and with the swing has executed Slacks. Marek's could be on it for all he knows, so he had to swing back in, and Marek's will get it over the line. Sprout pull up with a third round. They win that 1v1. Besting Brokey in those moments is never easy. So they do good to deliver on that round.
Yeah, the pressure of the stick, right? Knew the bomb wasn't really for him. He had to go so wide. So the fear is that that player is still defusing the entire time. That'd be a ballsy call if Sprout went for it. Nice delayed play by Spiddy as well, who bought a lot of time on that wrap round for Rain. It meant FaZe couldn't really get comfortable post-blast. They just had to stick with their guns. And, well, the guns come up for Sprout, winning another rifle round on the CT side. Ultimately, even if FaZe can perfect this map, you're not going to surprise Sprout. They know what they're doing. Oh, that nade is very close to ending Carrigan. 20 health at the top of B. He'll get out, avoid the util damage, activate late in the round. It's a slow default for FaZe. Sprout even moving a third along, trying to put this AWP on the B site. The re-aggression is avoided. And it's well timed. 4 on B with Car. It's a crazy call for Sprout.
Kind of insane, isn't it?
You kind of need to move someone back. You have
kind of don't need this many here. Oh, now you kind of do, but it's
a fake.
really...
It's Twist. You see Twist in B, you know it's Twist. You know it's nothing else. They need to run.
This is really weird. It's only Spiddy over at A, and he could be in for a world of hurt. And now the bomb, still going, still finding its way in middle. Ouch. Is dead at B, and Rops is dead in the apartments. You're left with no choice but to commit to the A play. Sprout are making this work somehow, some way. Stair going up, going over, and also going down and out of the round. It's all on Brokey now in a 1v2. Marek's going to put a stop to it once more.
Okay, that's what I will say. Marek's is like, you know, there's a lot of talent on this Sprout team. Clearly, there's a lot of talent. They're here for a reason. Marek's is a beast individually. Marek's is very crispy, very sharp, and very fast, right? His teammates said he was an extremely aggressive player. We haven't seen him, you know, throw himself into crazy positions as much as I thought, but he has had a lot of impact in the games that Sprout have made close. It's fun watching him play. How often do we get Luxembourg players? Luxembourgians? We were discussing Luxembourg. How do you multiply it? I don't know. Well,
Luxembourgers.
Luxembourgers. I'll have 2 with a side of fries. Well, Sprout, they don't get multiplied. They get divided. and conquered in ult mid, trying to take fights in apps. And the first time FaZe has set up triple ult, they're holding. Very ready for that play. 3 on 4, and Sprout want to get aggressive. I like it. Uh-oh. So does Brokey.
Don't worry. Stare. Also going to attempt it. Everybody gets a turn. Slacks. Hello. With the AWP. Good for that opener on a Brokey. Now you know that both players are A. And the bomb is actually trapped in the apartment, so you kind of have to play into both players on A. Carrigan's making noise. Oh. Slacks is going down mid. They hear the bomb on A, but Slacks is still having a fight of his own, and Stare's now dead.
Save.
Slacks, where did Carrigan go? Oh,
nice shot.
Nice little flick back round, but was it worth it? It's just the save now. FaZe are up on a 6.
Yeah, man, that sucks. You know if you don't snuff out Carrigan, he's going to backstab you if you try and win the round. So trying to hunt down that kill. Carrigan survives just long enough to guarantee that it's a FaZe 6th. A good T-side getting put together. At least Slacks has money left. He could drop over 2 M4s in theory if he has the A1S on. And Sprout could put together a pretty tasty buy, all things considered.
It actually is Luxembourgers, by the way.
You weren't even being smart. You were just trolling.
Well, you know, when you're truly intelligent like me,
you accidentally
sometimes the knowledge is just inside of you.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure that's the case. Nice try, buddy. Well, Marix has got the money. He's part of the Luxembourgeoisie. We got that. Gun given over by Slacks. We did get that double M4 buy, and I really like this for Sprout. Again, just knowing the FaZe's money isn't built up on this T side. They try and win the economy game. That won't help. They lose their AWP. Can someone grab it and get it out of dodge? Or did it disappear into the wind? Drops, picks Marix, and already 2 of the 3 guns in this round are gone. Spitty will find that AWP, but Sprout has stacked B, and FaZe are already overwhelming the other site.
Yeah, this will just be a save out of Sprout. Keeping the guns in play. The aim of the game here.
Like a tiny map of dust too.
No.
This site rages on.
They have to do it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the wrong call. I've never argued that. FaZe, they don't want to hunt. As said, right, the reason Sprout bought guns in this round anyway was partly because Slacks had the cash money, but also they knew that FaZe's economy could be broken just by winning one more round, so wasn't going to happen, sadly. FaZe keep 5 up, very nice save, and a bit of a stalemate, if we're talking chess terms.
What is it with you and chess, man? You don't even play. You don't even know the rules.
I mean, I know the rules.
You don't. Here we go. How do you achieve a victory in 5 turns?
Just win, lol.
Exactly.
5 turns. I'm not, well, I'll say I know the rules. I won't say I'm good. I'm sure there's a way. Right, fast up mid. At what point do FaZe, you know, mash that fleshy go button that we've all been talking about and just hit it? I don't know why it's fleshy, but at what point does the disrespect start coming in? Because we hit a point on Ancient where that happened in the second.
Yeah, no, that's true. Let's see. Well, we get a disrespectful FaZe, because thus far it's been fairly measured.
And it also has to be on this map, you know? Can't always play rushing and go for quick rounds. Util, very tight choke points. A lot of smoke. Sprout have been doing the util well. No question about that.
Ooh. Boost for Step. Staring at the boost is Rain, and he would have had one if only he held it for a moment longer. Now FaZe are grouping for a B hit. That's where you hit B.
Ah, yes.
There is that AWP here in the hands of Slacks. Stairs also migrated over. Flashes in. FaZe with the pump. All that utilities come through now. They try to boost up Slacks, but he struggles to find his way and ultimately will get cut down. When you see him that high up, you know there was another man over at the coffin side. That's a nice couple of kills out of Stairs and Rawls. Brokey having a run through the molly. Needs to plant. Rain smoke spams out a bunch and is on a bit of a tear here. In the darkest of moments, it's the Night Guard rising above it all. Marek's 1v3 and would love to get this AWP.
Oh, they're behind you, mate. There's nowhere to go. They want Rain to find the 4K, but Rops will steal it instead, the double-layered setup. And Rain, they were reboosting, I think, and he double-killed them through smoke. Oh, that's dirty for Rain. Nice shots. And that was Brokey jumping over the Molotov to get the bomb in safekeeping with 10 seconds left. There are a lot of things that could go wrong there for FaZe, but none of them will. Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, check this. Ouchie. Back on the boost. And hey, say what you want. Rain has played great today. No one can argue that. So I guess don't say what you want. Say that Rain has played great, because that's all you can say. It was a huge factor on Ancient. Oh.
App's getting taken. Double short side set up here for Sprout. They pull a lot of bodies over towards this A bomb site. 4 strong here. Rain gonna be hard pressed to survive this encounter if he does try to push or prod mid. Would be in for a world of hurt. So many players who could look to deal with him. Gonna drop that long smoke out. Turn from the flash. Rain's dead right away. Karrigan doesn't want to lose the bomb here, but might not have a choice as Stair pushes the long Molotov, dropping the bomb in mid. 30 seconds now. FaZe have got to get that bomb back. And
that was a very late molly kill. Very late. When did he throw it?
20 seconds here, 20 seconds. Phantom Molotov does get one, but Raul's still at the back of the B site. One kill on the right player could win you the round, and Twist gets rid of him right away, but the bomb's been dropped.
Get it.
10 seconds, Brokey plugging in the numbers. Twist coming back to help him out. He gets off the plant and manages to get it back in. That is huge for Brokey. Even though the nades found him, he's given Twists a chance in the 1v2.
That's Monacy-esque, the fake with 5 seconds to get the shot off and stick. Brokey, if only Twist wasn't so low. He got dinked by the man at the back of the bomb site, and now he's got to hit some absolutely crisp headshots. No second chances, no sprays, only headshots. They fall in together, and they get the kill. It's Sprout. They should have... Oh, wait, yeah. Ooh, time is close. I think they've got it. I think they're okay. I think I'm right.
Of course you are.
I definitely am. 5 rounds for Sprout. A little scary there for a second. Twist tried, but he couldn't buy enough time. It's not cheap nowadays. 5 rounds to Sprout. Just trying to build back into the half. Nice. Yeah, you know, we wondered if there would be disrespect from FaZe. I'm glad that Sprout are throwing it back their way, right? They're the ones pushing smokes. They're the ones playing, a little aggressive in some of these moments. And it's nice. It's getting them in. It's catching FaZe off guard in their defaults. Lovely grenade as well. If you put Brokey in that post plant, even if he's low, with an AWP, very different beast.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's just a shame what happens to Brokey getting naded. Like, he plays that to perfection. He's even seen the aggression. Might be blind, but he still has his finger on the pulse.
Oh, no. Good smoke. Molly trapping twists at the logs. The nade even follows up, puts him on 20. But, hey, they won't have another nade, right? He hopes. Marek says a Molotov at Banana. You won't have much time to react on 22 health and calling for a smoke for your teammates, so we'll see if this comes into play later. It's more so going to be used to stop a rush here if FaZe are going to commit later in the round. 2 smokes on A. Oh, sorry, 1 on A, 1 on B. Apps control for Spiddy. FaZe are finally showing mid.
Are his Spiddy senses tingling though? Because Rops is here. Oh, that's clean. That's a lovely apartments entry. I do love Rops as a player. Like, he just plays all the lovely spots, gets to go clear apps.
I heckin' love Rops.
I heckin' love Rops as well. Slacks it long.
Saw it.
Ooh,
poor guy.
it. And that's the A site now open for business.
But they're going to go B anyway. They're execing. They're going to wrap. They want to kill everyone. 20 seconds? This should be fine, right? What could go wrong? There's not a flash. Oh, wait, there's a flash. Oh, there's a Molotov. Oh, there's 2 people here. Oh, one man left up. Rouse, they're coming for you, buddy. They're coming for you, and you won the round on your own. Smoke dropped. He's buying time. FaZe like to make it hard for themselves in a 2-on-5, and he's coming through the smoke, playing with his food. Rouse needs the reload, looking for the ace against FaZe in a 2-on-5. They came his way, and they regret it. Can Rain stop Rouse?
Comes in a weird place. This is a round that can haunt you forever. If you end up giving this one away, Rouse is running low on time, and Rain's just tucked himself in. He needs to win this for the glory of FaZe. He's sticking it. He's sticking it. Rain calls his bluff, but pros don't fake, and Rouse has won the round. All alone, 1 man at B, and they play into his hand.
I've never seen a 1v5 like it. I've never seen anything like it. Technically a 1v4, but we count it here at the Pro League. FaZe, they didn't even know A was clear, but they were so confident with a CT wrap, with full banana control, with 5 players alive. They go right into Rouse. I've never seen anything like it. I'm kidding, Inferno's the best map ever.
It is, isn't it? You're falling in love.
What? I'm gobsmacked. I can't believe he sticks.
Wow. Coming up next on things that never should have happened but did. Hey, I don't know, do we all just watch the same round? Like,
everyone stopped. Look at the server. Like, no one is doing anything. Everyone is trying to recover a little bit. We are, you are, they are.
They are.
Rouse, dude. Round of your life. Enjoy it while you can. That was incredible. But we've got to go on. We've got to go next. And there's 1 more in the half. Danish in-game leaders giving us a heart attack on either side. Karrigan's walking long. It's an A split.
Yeah, in they come. Karrigan opens the round. Slack's now having to turn away from short and watch the long component has been dealt with. The A site crumbles. Go B, boys, I dare you. Here we go. Stare and Rouse in a 2v4. And this time, nothing getting given over. FaZe just tuck in. Unwinnable, right? Here we go.
Unsavable.
Through mid. Karrigan holding for the aggro out of library, knows there's a man here. Brokey doesn't miss these, and there's the lock-in. 9-6 for FaZe Clan. It's that 1 round that slips on by, gonna come back to haunt them. Could this still be a 3-map series, or are FaZe gonna brush it off and walk away with a victory under their belts? We'll find out in just a moment.
as it is right now, we are kind of a new team. I'm new in the calling, and we have 2 young guns. So I guess a lot of the problems comes into the experience and really nervous in the high-paced games and in the late games. And I just feel like that when we are such a young and new team, of course there will be some stress situations and some nervous situations, and I think that's caused a lot. So I would say that as the main problem.
Hey Future Pros. Are those pesky T's rushing banana literally every round? Well, if your teammates really are Future Pros, then this nade combo should help shut down your rushing counterparts. By lining up with this point and then run through your smoke. The close-in sentry doesn't really have a specific lineup, just bank it off the wall and make sure it's close to the choke. Future Pro number 2. Your job is to throw the deep molly. To do this, simply run to the corner of this wall, crouch down and throw the incendiary while aiming at the top left side of the wall. Future Pro number 3. Your role is mainly just a backup player. You can sit in this spot holding a flash. If you aim along this line of the antenna, you can flash the whole of banana without affecting your teammates. However, be ready to sprint to A if your teammates call any T aggression on that side of the map. Now that banana has been blanketed in flames, both Future Pro number 1 and number 2 can throw their HEs. You can choose to double nade tree or double nade the entrance to banana. That choice is yours. Once the HEs have been thrown, Future Pro 2 can throw their smoke at the entrance to banana, locking the Ts out for even longer. From here, you can send one of you to push down banana while your teammates rotate over to A. There are many options at this point depending on the situation, so don't make the wrong call.
Let's relive one of the most harrowing moments we've had so far. This was the end of the Rouse clutch. They played right into his hands. Rain calls his bluff. And he should have known better. Pros don't fake, as the old saying goes. Rouse with the stick in an impossible round. A B play that didn't need to happen. And one that you're hoping hasn't shaped the course of this game too heavily. This ends up, keeping a close affair like it has been in that first half. That could be one of the rounds that comes back to haunt you.
You just laugh it off, right? If you're FaZe, you just laugh it off. You still get the last round of the half. It's not the end of the world. It's a bit of an embarrassment, the old 20-second B push for Karrigan, but it's fine. Move on, win the pistol, forget about it, and close this series like you should. However, for Sprout, does that incite some violence in this T side? Does that put wind in their sails? We'll have to see. They won a round that no one ever should. Rain tucked in. Karrigan needs to at least get spotted to bait for him, but he won't. Slacks is going to walk in first. Rain, he's a dead man. Karrigan does trade one kill, but he's on his own, and they're going to multi-peek him, and no multi-kill for Karrigan. Brokey trying to stop him, smoked off. And that might be Sprout shutting down B.
Yeah, man down in the retake, never ideal. If there were rifles in play, you'd already be saving. You need a kill to come in, and Twist's dualies do look convincing on that swing. Still a lot more to find. They double peek it. Brokey, that's one out. Spitty, run! Get your trainers on, lads. You gotta go. They're in the sight phase. They've heard him. They get on the bomb. They've heard him now turning around. And there's Robs on the angle. The round belongs to FaZe.
Hilariously, they were never on the bomb until they heard him. They tapped it, they waited for the repeak. If he, not to say he should have walked there, but if he did walk, I wonder how late they get on that bomb. Instead, yeah, just shot from spawn and the stick comes in. Beautiful round from Brokey and Twists on the retake there. And Rob's in the clutch. Makes it look easy, doesn't he? 10 rounds now for FaZe. And yeah, hyped up, pumped up, a 3-on-4 back into B, and they get it done. I like the double swing on Coffins. That's so frustrating that loses Sprout the round as Brokey kills both of them. It really shouldn't have. It was a good play. But now FaZe are set up to shut out this series.
Yeah, a bit of spam, bit of aggro, bit of a B push. Sprout keeping it measured, have to wait for these smokes to fade. Now setting up to late recommit for Banana. Flash in, gonna get them up. FaZe aren't peeking. Banana is free. Triple short side set up for FaZe. There might come a point where you want to give mid a look in. You can aggro down it very, very quickly. Spiddy is still hanging around here. And smoke drop, well timed for Rain. If you do want to wait, going to be pushing in the final, 20 seconds of the round. So might be feeling a pressure to even go through that. There's still util in this B site. Admittedly, only one flash, but we'll have to wait and see if that plays into it. It will. Keeps them off the angle. Rain and Carrigan look good in the hold, and it only gets better. 3 for Carrigan, 2 for Rain, and money made on the B hold.
That is a juicy little double setup there. The MP9s, when do you ever see them ace like that? Ripping through those Ts coming up B. And a nice try for Sprout with a pop, but the flash did nothing to any of the defending players. 11 rounds of FaZe. They get rid of a force buy from Sprout, and now the eco follows. This should be 12-6 before danger even begins. And the danger, well, he's up top B. He's getting chased down. Carrigan a dead man after one with a Molotov, and Rain has to pick up the pieces. Look at the flank. Look at the speed, the finesse. They're right behind. Rain's going to live, and Robs wins the round. 2 kills. Rouse tucks at sandbags. Brokey's going to clear it, and that's it. They don't let it get out of control. As soon as Carrigan gets a molly kill, FaZe rush down mid. Like, yep, we're going to be rushed with Glocks. Let's close it.
Right, tag pause for Sprout. 6 rounds, the deficit right now, so they know the importance of this first rifle. If they do want to get back into this, winning this round is a must. Raban trying to get the boys hyped. Carrigan with some words for Rain, talking about how they want to approach the B hold, perhaps. Mascot in spawn.
Someone shoot it.
Unnecessary. Will anyone stoop that low? No. See, they are gentlemen, Hugo. Up for Slacks as well. Little boost to try and get this cheeky opener over the top of the mid smoke. You can hold this for a while if you're Brokey, which of course only he is.
20-7, Brokey's had a phenomenal game here. Just been no problem. And impact as well, it's not just numbers. That pistol round, without it, this game could be equal right now. Instead, it's double for FaZe and trouble for Sprout. But how will their first gunny go? Great. Oh, burst shot onto Stair. Keeps up the spray, and well, that's going to push Sprout out of Banana completely. FaZe even have a cheeky little boost going back on long side now that the mid smoke has faded. pop through. 30 seconds. Is this just going to be a flat B execute? Everyone is here to do so. And already Twist is cheating B as well, making a move round. Double orange setup. It's very committed for FaZe. They want to go down with the site. CT smoke is going to come in along with the wall smoke. The Sprout don't have time to mess around. They've got to go right through. That smoke isn't going to help them with getting control of the site, as it just buys more time for FaZe hidden inside. They're going to deny a plant. It's a fake anyway. Over the top, Marix dies. Karrigan drops the bomb, and that's the round. Close your eyes. Change tab. Sax cannot win it. There's nothing he can do. Brokey comes through, and it's whether he died or lived, it's a FaZe round to win. So nice stuff. I don't think that smoke helped. With more time, it's a cool idea. You can get pit control. You can even wrap a CT play. You can use it to go over the top like Marix did. But with 20 seconds, they had to get the kills to get the plant. And that smoke just gave Karrigan more cover.
Yeah, really nice sight hold here, right? Like, Karrigan really exploits the freedom given to him by that smoke. He uses it to get a wonderful double. Broke even gets a free AWP upgrade, so everyone's a winner. Apart from Sprout.
Not everyone.
So HD.
I do love the chicken.
Someone had to animate the giblets. That was an official title for one of the CS devs.
Counter-Strike dev / giblet animator.
Laid down mid. That's good chip damage.
Oh. Oh. Wallbang. They might just double down off it. Is there a high flash for someone?
Look at Karrigan, hang on.
Yeah, he doubles back though. He's going to smoke it. Thought it was a quick A peek off of that pick on Rops. They won't commit. And Karrigan is solo B, so he can't die. Up on long side for Brokey as Twist re-aggresses. Going to get flashed in like this. No respect. No relaxation for Sprout. But as soon as they show, FaZe peel away and go back to a two-man B hold. Orb reinforces Karrigan, and FaZe going to lean back into a double pit or site setup. Long is the gap, but they've shown enough players here that Sprout have no idea. Yeah, they would have loved that smoke right now, if only they were to remember. No time to go back. They've got to... Oh, dear. Oh, Karrigan. Cheeky. He's done it.
He's threaded the needle on this timing, hasn't he? And now he's freed up Brokey to rotate over. Karrigan has got the round in the palm of his hands.
Oh.
Twists is... Oh. Twist's still alive at least. It could get weird now. Yeah. The bomb's going all the way back to B. When has a late B play ever come back to haunt anybody? Let's see. Will it Brokey? If he wins this fight, maybe there's still a chance. The bomb going B-ward. Brokey's heading that way too, and Rain has dealt with Spinny. Slacks 1v2 now, all alone. Deagle out, trying to best Brokey, and he does tap him out of the server. He's about to teach FaZe a lesson. This is the late B recommit. Oh, Rain out for revenge. This time wins it out over at the B site and puts 14 on the board for FaZe Clan.
Nice try for Slacks. His Deagle has been crispy. Remember that that round, that clutch v Rops on Ancient A site where he had the AWP and he still went for the Deagle headshot across the site. So yeah, we've seen some nice Deagle shots out of him. Drop Brokey. Not easy given the game that this guy's having, but yeah, Rain's going to win the 1v1 and stop that very weird round from getting out of control, killing Karrigan on the flank. And it's very sad. Not to say that going B was the wrong player. It was actually the right play, but after he committed to B, Sprout got another pick on A. They had a 2-on-1 there. Instead, they got split into two separate 1v1s, and it all kind of fell apart, didn't it? Nice try, but you can feel this game slipping through Sprout's fingers. Spam down the banana smoke. Oh, and they're up close. Oh, Rao's got wallbang. Couple more shots. Well placed by Rain. One more man, very low, and he's going to find him as well.
Rain hadn't even seen anybody yet, but he's still knee-deep in kills. Spitty. Out through the apartments, giving it a little look in. Twist could get caught on a timing. Oh, Spiddy's seen him getting up.
Nice.
And so Spiddy does get that opener. Now you've got Brokey to contend with, and Marex is going to brush him off the table very, very easily. It's only Rain left standing.
And to think he got a 5-on-3 out of the gates. Now he's going to finish what he started. Sprout cracked open an A-bomb site, and Rain on the big flank. They're already set up. Double pit. Should be impossible. Rain, is he on damage duty? Is he going to wait for them to save pit and then try and kill them at the end? Because the fact that he's walking apps means he just doesn't have the time to win this one. The later he waits, the better this play is. I like it. Go on, Rain.
Do it to him.
Do him dirty.
Go on.
They're holding it. Oh, it's 3.
Oh, all of them are here.
Go on, Rain. Oh, it was a nice try. It was a nice try. But it was a very deep side plant. And so he couldn't see them in the mini pit. 14-7. Still plenty more chances for FaZe to find this dub.
Yeah, kind of astonishing that Sprout win that round, if we're being honest. Like, the 5-on-3 should have just been enough. Nades exchanged, and this time Rain, the attempted hero of last round, put down low. Carrigan's even forced out by all the util. Stare gets ahead of him. Deals with the B hold, and with Rain brought down low from earlier, the pressure's really on. Now that you've lost him, you are just saving here, FaZe. You can tease us all with the idea, oh look, we're so close, we're right here, we're in CT, but we all know what the real game plan is, don't we? This is as far as y'all go.
Bomb has been planted. Indeed. Not even a kit to tempt you, unfortunately. You know, ultimately, even if Sprout are getting some T rounds at the end, I gotta say, it's a reassuring day in the office for FaZe. It's nothing but needed after the slow start.
Hang on,
had to their
are you
group.
talking about this game like it's a FaZe victory?
I mean, it should be, right?
Is this your first rodeo with the FaZe clan?
Clearly, that seems a bit dangerous, doesn't it?
I don't want to be the one to tell you the bad news.
I'm so confident, Harry.
FaZe fans, can you all let him know? You know, this might look fine. This might look fine.
It's fine.
But I don't know, man. Sprout is starting to find their footing. They're starting to win some rounds that maybe they shouldn't. This is how it always goes.
Okay, if they lose from here, my tone will have changed by the end of the map, so don't worry. I'm talking about the here and about the now.
Let's talk forfeits.
Okay.
So if you're wrong...
What about you? What about you? You gonna forget what I'm gonna do? Are you gonna take a forfeit if FaZe win?
What could you possibly make me do?
I don't know. What were you about to suggest for me? Something awful, I'm sure. You get very creative with your ways to demean me.
I want you to get plastic surgery and have your chin enhanced. Like a butt chin.
Like Zac Efron.
Yeah.
Go from being very attractive to looking like a brick.
Well, here we go. Brokey. Breaks are out, mate. The wolf's blowing, but you ain't moving Brokey's house. He's in with a double.
Hello.
Dancing around with the orb. Brokey trying to do it all solo. Finally bested by Slacks on the other side. And now only Twist left standing in a 1v3. Probably just has to bow out and hold on to this M4. Upgrades it to the AK and now gets out of there.
Glad I didn't talk forfeits. 9 rounds to Sprout. And clean ones at that. It's a pace change. It's really nice, right? Even though it's off the back of just these quicker A takes, steamrolling off of a pick. FaZe are just playing standard setups, right? It's rounds like these that show you why teams like Outsiders play these gamble setups, right? And like to, you know, go 4-1, sometimes 5-0 off timings.
Terrorists win.
because nothing worse than losing a player and losing a round as a result. FaZe have many more buys where that came from.
Oh, keep telling yourself that, bud, right? So, will FaZe go weak in the knees? And will that be the remedy to Hugo going weak in the chin? Let's find out. Out into mid, a bit of aggro, change of pace, and shot in the face by Spiddy.
Yeah, all right. Well, I like the try. You know, it's confident for FaZe. They're full of confidence, Harry.
Look, man, I've been
they're going to win this.
I've been a FaZe fan for a while, all right? Like, this is all par for the course.
Back up B, they've got a pick and they're just going to go into what they know is a max two-man setup at this point for FaZe. Split 2-2. Broky's moving over though. It's a nice read and they don't have any util after that. Smoke rain spams through it and kills Marix. That's huge. Now Brokey doesn't need to be on a rotate. He can hold this lurk. Spiddy's gone on it. Brokey, he put him on 1 health. Another bullet would have put this back in the favor of FaZe. Instead, Spiddy's called for the rotate back because he knows he's got Brokey deep in CT, and they've made the guess that there's got to be only Twisted A. They're right. Forget long, overwhelm him.
One man's got to do it all. Twists. Oh, the flash leaves him so blind, but he still controls the spray. Twist, saving the day. Had to do it all solo, and he will deliver. Puts 15 on the board for FaZe Clan. And maybe that's what it takes for Sprout's comeback to get stunted.
Oh, yes. That's what we need. That's what we wanted, right? 1-man hold, but the 1 man does it. Oh, 3 kills from Twists. And, yeah, stressful now for Sprout. Any fighting talk from Berry at this point? It's a real shame, right? The call was perfect. You know, Sprout haven't made massive blunders in either of these maps, really. I feel like their T-side on Ancient was like lacking. We didn't see much. We didn't see any BXX. That is the place to go. That is the place to abuse. It's a place that FaZe were very dynamic in their CT half. But, you know, the calling's been actually really good, right? That's done by Rowls, the man who picked up that, you know, ridiculous B round in the first half. I imagine Spiddy has some impact in the mid-round calling as well. This guy's been in this team since 2017. But yeah, even though they find that gap, Twist shuts it down and FaZe teed up and ready to go, ready to 2-0, ready to put their first series on the board at Pro League. It's about time.
Flashes at top banana, Rain tears right through him. That double opener. It's all starting to fall into place for FaZe. A third on Rain, and he's not content with that. Still fighting for more. Still trying to put salt in the wound, and Carrigan will beat him to it. It's only Marix left standing. FaZe, they might have done it. They might have dug themselves out of it. They've put a stop to the comeback, and they've locked in their first series here at the Pro League. 2-0 over Sprout, and you were never even worried.
And so it would be that the budding sprout that could have become a plant, maybe even a tree, was ripped prematurely from the ground by FaZe Clan. 2-0 across Ancient and Inferno. Good to see FaZe Clan bounce back and show some strong form. Commiserations to Sprout. Welcome back, everybody, to the ESL Pro League Season 15 Dash for the final time today. I'm going to be Parla. The guy to my immediate right is going to be Blair. And the guy right over there is Maui Snake.
Why don't I get a cool intro?
What was your nickname that you came up with for yourself? The heavy metal hitter.
Yeah. I'll take it.
Open your jacket. I'll
take it. Yeah.
Can we get a close-up on Blair?
There we go. Yeah.
Metallica. Anyway, guys, let's talk Counter-Strike, all right? FaZe, they're looking much better across both maps. What were they doing right on Inferno?
I think everything just kind of went to the game plan. There were a couple of hiccups, a couple of rounds which they really shouldn't have lost, but overall everyone stepped up. I really felt on the defensive side for Sprout, there was a little bit of panic there. Like on both the bomb sides, we saw like the defense turtle up on the A side and inside B as well. No one really fighting for map control. A couple of times they kind of threw bodies at the problem, going for some aggro plays, but the individuals on the side of FaZe really stepped up. Rain, maybe he's watching some of our segments, Maui, because he really showed up here today.
He did very well against Sprout. He's pretty good at noob stomping. He's a strong overall player when it comes to the entry work that he's doing against a team like Sprout. Frequently at the front of the pack, him and Kerrigan usually taking that lead. But I actually kind of liked his B defense this time around. What he did with Kerrigan there was overall a better look than what we've seen in the past from them recently.
Going into this best of three, we really wanted to see more from Rain. And, you know, it wasn't a standout performance by any means on Ancient, but he did enough. And on Inferno, he stepped it up again, second highest rated player on his team. That's great to see, right?
It is great to see, but again, the caveat being it was against Sprout, right? He really didn't show up in the previous other two games, and this is just the beginning. And even when if they manage to win the remaining two games, I don't think it's still a guarantee. We'll get to the numbers later on, probably, you know, at the end of tomorrow, maybe the beginning of the final day of the group stage. But yeah, now they're going to be going up against the Furia, who have looked fantastic thus far. Vitality, who'd be looking to also win. They're also in a very rough spot. So this is where the real test begins for Mr. Rain.
This was
there he is on screen. Maui, no, please jump in.
Well, this was essentially a must like bounce back game for Rain in my eyes. If he didn't do well versus Sprout, then all the chatter online about what's going on with him versus JKS on the roster, that you could finally indulge in as an actual like analyst that's fair about some of this stuff, you'd actually have to indulge a few of those little talks, those murmurs. But no, this was a good bounce for him. This was nice to see. I think he had something like 14 kills on the CT side. I mean, something like that is just excellent. So honestly, good job, Rain. One step at a time.
Yeah, I think interestingly, one of the stats that we just saw on his card was that 28 out of his 39 frags were opening kills. So he's having an impact there too. Maybe Rain turning things around. Guys, any other thoughts before we head to an interview?
Not much. I think this is the sort of win we wanted to see coming out. We, of course, have... this is a nice moment coming in from the side of Sprout, right? This is someone you pointed out as well, Maui. Like, we spoke about the other couple of plays that is Slacks and, of course, Stare having good games. But Ral's, he seems to have this tendency to pull off some impossible clutches, it looks like.
Yeah, let's give some props to Sprout. Ral's did a great job here on round 14. Maui, were you impressed by what you saw?
Absolutely. That spray down that he got with the A1S was really something special, and Rawls then was able to pull off the Ninja Defuse against Rain. Pros don't fake. He was able to close that one out. I think he only got 4 kills on the round, but he was still... It was almost an ace. It was almost like he got 4 kills and a defuse, and then Rain just sat still and said, oh, I guess I lost. But Rawls, yeah, this guy has come up with a few magical clutches, mostly on Inferno. He's the reason that their game versus Vitality went to overtime, because he pulled off, I think, a 1v3 in that one, and I think he even had another 1v2 in that.
Guys, we can take a little listen to the team comms that were taking place during that final map. Very interesting to listen in.
Should be 30 health.
Are you kidding me?
It's fine, it's fine.
What the Why do they go B?
Nice.
I'm going to be honest.
Why do they go B?
I thought they were going to be a bit more uppity after that, but it was just kind of like a...
I love Rain's reaction.
Nice.
He's like,
what the...
Are you...
That was good. That was a good chicken impression.
Thanks, man.
It's not bad.
Have you practiced those before?
No, I'm just good at it.
I want to actually remark briefly on what Sprout was saying there, where it's like, why did they go B? Because that was
Yeah, we're getting so much success in B, bro.
Well, yeah, but I mean, FaZe went B, and it was a 5-on-2.
Yeah.
And all of FaZe went at the two players from Sprout at B, and I think they even were pinching from multiple angles. Like, it probably should never have gotten to that point if they wanted to make a winning call. And there were like still 20 seconds left. They could have gone A. But either way, FaZe take the game.
Guys, moving forward, we have Heku down on the sidelines for an interview with Carrigan.
Hey everybody, right now I'm joined by Carrigan from FaZe. Carrigan, you managed to close this match with a 2-0 and already had a pre-interview with Twist. I didn't want to torture him for too long, but he mentioned that like in the previous series you kind of had problems when it comes like, to voice comms. Can you elaborate a little bit more of what exactly went wrong there?
I mean, we had many issues. I think the ENCE game was kind of us coming cold into the tournament. I've never lost so many advantages, and I didn't even count 50-50 rounds. So I think that was some individually, and also the ping pong between players to react to each other and stuff like that. So I think we improved against VP yesterday, but the cons were still not clean. Today it's better. It's getting better every day. So yeah, I just hope we can be even better tomorrow, and then even better on the last day, and hopefully we can qualify. But a lot of work ahead of us, one game at a time, and that's what we did today. I think it was good to make a clean 2-0 instead of ending on a third map. So I'm happy about that.
Yeah, I mean, we're happy that we had like a really short series today. Like, I mean, especially you, like, because yesterday, like, with all of the overtimes, it's the last series, like, it's really tiring. But tomorrow you're going to play against Vitality, a team that you get to play quite often. Do you think it'll be easier to play against them than maybe against some other teams just because you face them quite often?
I don't know. I think both us and Vitality have been really shaky this group stage. So obviously, the loser tomorrow of that game is out of the tournament, right? So there is some kind of pressure, and I think both teams are used to that pressure. So yeah, I just think when I've looked at their game and our game, it's just who has the worst day. Yes, tomorrow is going to have a tough time, right? So yeah, I think both teams in this kind of pickle. Start out the tournament bad. Everything has been shaky, but we all know how some of those their best players perform under pressure, right? So I think it's going to be a good game tomorrow, and I have a feeling it's going to be really clean, but also very back and forth game tomorrow. And like I said, I just hope we improve every day right now, and we need some more potentials tomorrow if you want to beat the Vitality.
Awesome. Then looking forward to see a great series. Thank you very much, Kerrigan.
Thank you.
Thank you, Heku and Carrigan, for that insight. Let's close up our thoughts on this match and FaZe going forward by talking about Vitality and Furia, their next matchups. Do you think FaZe are ready for Vitality tomorrow?
I don't even know if either of these two teams are ready for each other. Like Carrigan said, both these two teams have had a little bit of a rough start altogether. And it's good that Carrigan's figured out what the problems are, right? Comm seems to be the problem, and they looked good today. They looked decent yesterday, so hopefully heading to the match of tomorrow, they should be able to deliver. But again, you have ZywOo on the other side. It's never going to be easy when you have ZywOo on the other side. Imagine, we have an Elim game tomorrow, and it's FaZe and Vitality.
It's scary. It's scary. One of these teams they're both supposed to be making it to the playoffs.
Absolutely.
They're absolutely supposed to. So tomorrow's game has so much on the line, just one BO3 to see who's going to be advancing, who's not going to be. Honestly, right now, both teams are so up and down for me that it's hard to point to a clear favorite in that one. You got to look back at it. You got to see the map vetoes a little bit more. And I think the weirdest thing to say is that Broky's been just flat out better than ZywOo in this year. So he's flat out playing better right now. So I actually don't even think the best player in the server is ZywOo in today's form. It's Broky. So that actually is working in FaZe's favor.
We do have to congratulate ENCE. They have qualified now.
Yeah.
Yes, they have. We've just had that confirmed, hot off the press from ESL. ENCE are now guaranteed a top 3 placement in the group, while Sprout are guaranteed a bottom 3 placement in the group. And with that being said, why don't we bring up our groups? Well, Group B, so you can see the standings. Furia and ENCE sitting pretty at the top 3 wins apiece. And then we've got FaZe Clan Outsiders in the middle. Down at the bottom, we've got Team Vitality, and... Oh, no, sorry. FaZe Clan outsizing Team Vitality on 1 win, 2 losses. Sprout at the bottom with 0-2-3.
You got to remember, for outsiders, they're going to be playing Sprout tomorrow, and sure, even though they're 1-2 right now, they look pretty decent. It should be a win for them, meaning, again, you know, it's so much pressure on these 3 teams, the 3 top-ranked teams in the group, that which is FaZe, Vitality, and for outsiders to deliver tomorrow. But for me, honestly, I'm going to be enjoying that opening matchup. ENCE, Furia, they both almost kind of get ENCE through, Furia almost through. Right. I want to see the chaos in the server.
Maui, I'd love to hear your thoughts on that as well. How crazy is it that we've got Vitality, Outsize, and FaZe on 1 win and 2 losses apiece? No one was expecting that coming into ESL Pro League Season 15, Group B.
That's the thing. Everybody thought that probably those were the 3 strongest favorites. You know, for some other reasons, you could maybe think like you could throw an ENCE or a Furia curveball.
Or a Furia.
Yeah, it was going to be like a little sneaker. Like he's going to sneak in and just like a spoiler. A spoiler is how we normally characterize that, actually. And so... But those teams are actually just looking more solid than anybody else right now. I think the prep between Katowice and Pro League did very well for those kind of underdog teams, because while everybody is playing it deep into those tournaments, they're just kind of on the sidelines watching, and even sometimes kind of just via osmosis watching a stream. You're going to see some of the tendencies of those heavy hitter players, and next time you play them, you're going to know what they like to do.
Absolutely. I also feel like for these teams, since they had got like their new players coming in early on, you had Madden joining in just like a couple of months prior. Then, of course, for the side of Furia, trying to slot safe into the system altogether. Things are falling into place, and that is exciting for Counter-Strike. That is exciting for this group, and that is exciting for ESL Pro League.
Yeah, our matches tomorrow are super exciting. We brought that up on screen already, but just to remind all of you, 12:30, it's Furia ENCE, so the 2 top dogs, and then 4 PM, we've got Outside Sprout, and then we'll close out day at 7:30 with Vitality. FaZe.
What a game.
That's it. Guys, we're done here. We've done our job. The teams, the production, everybody's done their jobs. Blair, Maui, what's the plan tonight, mate? More Counter-Strike?
More Counter-Strike. I like winning. I like winning, Paula.
I do too, Maui. I think we're going to hand you another L, mate.
I might chug a couple monsters and have myself a monster moment and upset you.
I
like that.
We will see. Thank you very much to everybody at home for tuning in and enjoying ESL Pro League Season 15. We've got 2 more days of Group B to go, so make sure you are here bright and early to enjoy that. We will see you then. On Ancient, Harry and...
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Or you don't. You either bought it or you won't. You either wanna give it everything or you wanna cry about a soul. I'ma say it from the jump. Mama ain't raised a chump. Mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top. You do your part and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process. Grind hard, don't you ever quit. It's a must to see the progress. Got a ball till you get a hit. They can never do what I can do, cause they on the same stuff. If you doubt me, then I'm coming to show them what I'm made of. Yeah, always showing your integrity. Yeah, if you want it, I'ma let them see. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go again. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go again. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win.
Wake up, put the work in, that's the only way it's gonna work out. Hard work and dedication, no time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, a lot of heart mixed with motivation. On the days that you're feeling down, look in the mirror for your inspiration. Like, woo, just notice, never stop, never quit. People wanna see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose sometimes just to win it. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning.
Currently already on 3 kills.
Yeah, I mean, it works great on Mirage where there's so many long-range engagements. And when you've got 2 teammates that have got MP9s, you know, you get a couple of tags off on players and they're just fodder for those SMGs. So very impactful so far. She's going to come to mid as well. So we're going to have to look to Anna to be very mobile across the map. And that's a key thing with all AWPers on maps like Mirage, is just keeping them guessing, repositioning, being in different places. And 23... going to go for some fast aggression here, but the P250 actually finds the head. Anna does have that scout. She's come across to do some spamming, but oh, they're just going to try and waterfall out of Palace, but the scout finds Kelly V, and now it's a 2-on-4. Probably just going to look to maybe try and get a sneaky bomb plant on B or something, but ultimately, I think the Galaxy should be securing this. So a good start for the CTs. Converting the pistol and then forcing Flawless into this half pistol upgrade buy. Really, it's going to be the next round that tests it, right? That's where they're going to bring out the full rifles. That's where we're going to see maybe the AWP come out. We'll see what they can show us. I know, giving us a little bit of a connector highlight here. But ultimately, she's found. Yeah, this is it, right? We can see the full rifles come out. We might see that AWP. Yeah, we do on County Top. And again, it's one of these AWPs with no armor behind it. So really relying on being able to find the kill without any sort of trade potential, because if she misses, or if there's a AK there to receive her, she is going to have a bad time. And she's going to go for this quick peek towards that.
It's risky for sure, but we know that Flawless is a team that is able to pull it off. We have seen on Overpass the risky plays that Candy Top has pulled out of the bag, and it has worked in their favor. Of course, they are now 3-0 down. So slowly there is a bit of pressure onto them. Never say never. Now the mid area is completely theirs. Not quite being contested. Anna though, with a scout working off of Ticket. Not finding a kill just yet, but she is eager to find one now. Is going to flash into it. Yes, there are some players blind. Looks like 23 is trying to work off of it as well. But now Illa with one trade. Now, time slowly ticking, and it means that the T is slowly getting sandwiched here on this A bomb side. Entropiq still winning the duo over the pistol, but at the end, the long run, Galaxy favors them once again. 4-0 right now, and even a double up now for Enigma Galaxy.
Yeah, Anna, she's been so impactful with that scout, right? She finds another 2 kills there, takes down the AWP of Candy, who, again, that was just a naked AWP, so it was able to get picked up by Cat as well. So now they can run an AWP over towards B, sort of posted up there as just a sentinel AWP holding that solo, essentially. And Anna then has the freedom to move around with hers and have impact. So Tori going to be the one tested first, so she actually goes down. This is just a light buy from the Tees. Anna chiming in again. She's already being so impactful. 197 ADR from her at the moment. So all over the server finding these kills. Bilga going to be tested, but it's just the scout and a deagle here. The deagle does sting. Finds one. Katya, she has an AWP, so she could get caught off. This could get a little bit dicey. But no, she's able to find the kill, and with 23 chiming in, it's going to be a 5th now for Enigma Galaxy, and they get to keep both AWPs.
This is so nice. This is exactly the dominance you want to be starting this last map off with. 5-0, not giving anything away to Flawless, not even a single safe rifle. Not giving them anything to work with, really. Also, the economy definitely kept a lot of pressure on. Looks like Enigma Galaxy, once again, will just let them have mid for now. Flawless needs to be able to convert onto this. Now, they did smoke short, gives them room to potentially move into connector. There is, of course, still a player there, and actually counter smoke as well. Well, though, they haven't made up their minds just yet, but perhaps with this peek now onto Vilga, we can pick up the bomb and head to B. But as we speak, Kelly tries to make a play, tries to open up the B bomb side. It's not going to happen. Cat pushed down deep with that AWP into apartments. And that looks like Flawless need to change the plan again and move back to A.
I can't believe Vilga goes down there, right? She heard the player jumping up onto the railing there and just repositions herself a bit awkwardly and can't find the kill. So interesting here. 23 with this deep position. They're just not going to check her. And oh my gosh, perfectly played. Finds 2. Anna chiming in again as well. So dominant holds here on the A side. You just cannot come in. Anna is closing the door as soon as you try and open it. Gonna get to see this great hold again from 23, posted up there in super speed because that's how fast she is.
Oh man, yeah. So far, this is just completely clean. They even the ecos, they're simply not crumbling under the pressure. They're transferring whatever they were doing on Ancient. They were so dominant on that map, and they keep having continuously the opening picks, even now here on Mirage. Anna grabs the first with the AWP. Double AWP setup also works out great for them.
Anna being so mobile, right? Like, they just don't expect her to be there and under. She finds that opening. She's just everywhere on the map that she needs to be. And it's proving to be a huge thorn in the side of Flawless. So I think they're going to have to counter. Like, all these rounds, I feel like they're quite slow, right? Like, they're taking the time. They're looking for picks. They're walking in and it's not working out. We'll see how this round pans out, but perhaps a little bit of aggression wouldn't go awry. It looks like they're going to be going for an A take, though.
Another flashes come through, but again, things kept being delayed and even struggled to get onto Tetris. Now the pressure is on, they're all separated, and it looks like 23 can just take the duels one by one. Regina and Tika takedown two for themselves as well, making this a 3-on-2. With 30 seconds left on the ball, the clock, and they're split up as well. This take a little bit awkward. Gina tries to boost herself into window, hopes that she can find a single player, open things up, but it's all on the shoulders of Antica now. She knows what one player is, but still there's 3 more. Here we go. A 7th round for Enigma Galaxy. And so far, absolutely dominant. Looks like Flawless definitely can't get their foot in the door. And the take was just a bit sloppy on the Flawless side. Not the takes we are used to be seeing them from other maps.
Yeah, now the pack's up against the wall, right? They didn't get the plant there, so their money is in a bit of an awkward spot. Obviously, they have full loss bonus, so you know they're rotating off these full buys and then these like light pistol buys. But if they're going with pistols here, they're most likely going to end up down 0-8, so already losing the half. And there's still plenty of rounds left to play, so really hoping to see something different coming out from Flawless. It's not been working so far, these slower takes. Anna is just picking them apart. We saw 23 chime in there with just 2 lovely quick kills with the M4 from default.
Anna's just so aggressive with this op as well. Even now, she's gonna repeat. Yeah, the double scope might not quite favor her. Of course, Gina hears it as well. And that, yeah, I think